Hello, everyone. Woo, so happy to have you here. Woo. I'm always divinely guided, so we're going to see what the show's about today. Woo, 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 woo. I'll see you in a bit. This is Cynthia Toet, your TV host for Your Hidden Love Story. I want you to keep your mindset on the higher vibrational mindset so you can keep living your life and going on this beautiful journey you got. I can't live here without you. We need all of you. You're all here. You have all a special reason, a special purpose, and nobody can do it just like you. Hello, everyone. This is Cynthia Toet, your TV host for Your Hidden Love Story, and we are on episode 78. And this one's called Union. Yeah. The reason why I come onto this show is I do believe that we have all been misled and misguided from our emotional self. That meaning that we're operating from this lower vibrational self, that we're operating from fear or less than, doubt, insecurity, not whole, not complete. I don't know. I think I'm a little confused. Can you help lead me? Can you help guide me? Because I sure in the heck don't know. But if we're actually operating from this higher vibrational way, means this from higher words, higher skills, the higher skills are the mind skills. That's operating from love and above, joy, happiness, peace, harmony, passion, desire. Woo, baby. Let's get the show rolling. Let's get some movement going. Let's get that excitement going. That's where we're operating from, this passionate way, from this vibrant way. Hello, you all. And tonight, why did I name it Union? Is I do believe that we are, this is about coming together with our whole selves, with the divine masculine, the divine feminine within ourselves, so we can be that whole being, and to also attract that one out there, that one that, that we really are supposed to come into union with, that one that we're supposed to share our lives with, not just be there, not just, just have babies and be mommies and daddies. It's about teamwork. It's about doing the journey together. It's about living this higher vibrancy frequency on a regular basis with that one that you love. Love here first. You got to love this one first. You got to love this one that much. You got to love it so much that that's what you have to love back at the other one. You're not blaming them for the way that you feel when you're not feeling vibrant, because you know that we've all been misled and misguided from our emotional selves long before we ever met that one that came into our lives. Yeah. Get those sunglasses on. Keep it cool, keep it awesome, keep it amazing. And it is our job, our responsibility to keep our emotional selves at this higher vibrational frequency. But we haven't been taught that. We've been taught that, we don't know any better. No, we've been taught to stay into fear. Yeah. We can do it together apart. Yeah, we can do it together apart. Yeah, we are doing it together apart. Yeah, we're doing it apart, but yet together isn't. I don't know. It just seems like we're still together even though that we're apart. Yeah, that's about it. It's like, because you were all connected in this weird roundabout way. Somehow we are connected. Or you think that you're going through this journey all by yourself. I beg to differ, and I bet you that if you tell your journey to someone else, there is somebody else out there going through the same journey that you're going through in this I like to say weird kind of roundabout way. The collective love vibes. Yeah, we got collective love vibes. Yeah, baby. Let's love it. Let's love those vibes. Let's live in this happier space. Let's live in the vibrant space. Let's choose our direction. Let's choose our life. Let's choose to be operating from this loving vibration. When we're operating in that lower vibration, you feel weak. You feel taken. You feel like your breath has been taken away, like the oxygen that you're breathing isn't giving you the full air. It's not giving you that full breath. But when you're operating from love and above and joy and happiness and play, that's all another story now. It's about living your happy ever after fairytale dream right now, right here today. Because why? Because you chose to live in your higher vibrational frequency by choosing those higher vibrational words. I'm really, really, really cautious about every single word I speak because I know that when I'm speaking it, divine out there is listening to it, and it is taking my story and making it come about in full circle. And so it's really, really important to articulate those words that are going on in your mind, those words that are going on with your voice, those words that are just going on, and making sure that they're operating from this higher vibrational frequency. So you're operating from love, from laughter, from play, from joy, from happiness, from peace, from harmony within. Be that amazing soul that you're truly meant to be. Call it in. Call the abundance of this love into your soul. Call it in and live with it now. Kick out that lower vibrational story. When that lower vibrational story comes in, say, get the heck out. You don't belong here because I am made out of love and above. I'm made from this higher vibrational frequency, and I choose through the mindset to change my emotional being around to better by flipping that script around. Yeah. Flip it, baby, flip it. Yeah, you guys, you can do this. You can do this. I'm telling you, you can do this. I mean, we have been all misled and guided with that lower emotional story, that we're always in that lower emotional story. Somewhere within our day, we're like, oh man, we gotta work our way through it. And many of us, within the first 5 minutes of you waking up is when it happens. It's like, oh my goodness, I gotta rewrite my script right away. I just woke up and I gotta rewrite my script to this loving vibrancy, to this frequency of knowing that you are awesome, to knowing that you are special, to knowing that you're okay right now, today. You don't have anything to prove to anybody. All we have to do is claim ourselves, to bring that energy within, to love our being, to love our soul, to love that special person that you truly are, that you're truly meant to be. Come on, baby. You can shine. You can do this. You got this. When we're truly operating from this higher vibrational frequency, then we got that premium gas tank, and we got that premium gas filled up, and it's allowing us to go forward. And it's such a beautiful place to be. When you're actually operating in that vibrational frequency, what happens is the universe around you, everywhere you go, will show you this loving vibrancy back at you. Strangers will wave at you. Strangers will talk to you as they already know you. They'll talk to you in this loving vibrational story. They will actually start talking a story that you felt like you guys already knew each other. How did they know that that's what I was thinking or doing or saying? But you guys are connected in this higher vibrational frequency. And it's really neat. Like this last week, I've been really paying attention to how the people in the back of my Uber car, how they've been speaking. And when I'm listening to their story, how I'm tying in their story into my story, and how it's like, it's almost telling me my own story through their story. I'm going, and how does divine do this? How does divine get the right people in my car. That means I got to be there at the right time, at the right place, at the right spot for the right click to come in. And all of these other people have to be there in the same place, at the right place, in the right position to allow that awesome, amazing feeling in, to allow it to be. You guys, I wrote a book last year. You know that, right? Yeah, I know you know that by now, but just in case you don't, for those new ones that are coming in, make sure you hit that like button. I'm just telling you, and just hit that like button. Just do it, because, you're here to get this higher vibrational frequency in. But I'm going to tell you a little bit about that book, because it is about flipping that emotional story around to better, and how we actually got stuck in that lower vibrational frequency. Here, I'll be right back. So don't go anywhere. I promise you, I'll be right back. Yeah. All right, here it is. Here. Woo. And it's commercial break time. And what's she going to talk about on her commercial? Yeah, what's she going to talk about? She's going to talk about, did you know that Cynthia Toet, she's an author. She wrote a book this year called FlipN Your Emotional Story Around to Better. Woo. Yes, that's the book that she wrote, and it is on Amazon. It is an ebook and a hard copy, whichever you prefer. Go over there right now and grab your copy right now to see what it's going to take to flip your emotional story around to better. Okay, back to the show now. So like even going into union, union, and it's going into union with yourself. Even when I wrote that book, there's a part of me that's going into union with the book, Yeah, I was married to the book. Yeah. I still am. We haven't got divorced, no. We're still married. Yeah, because that's where my baseline of everything is, to bring that union in. So we can, it's like doing this journey together. It's like the book became my almost like a business card. It is like a business card. That's a good idea. I think I'm going to create a business card with my book logo on it. Yeah, that's a good idea. And to come into union with the things that you love, with the people that you love, to have this higher vibrational frequency, and when it comes to that one that you believe that you're supposed to be in union with, it is about sharing that journey together, not just living together, not just being together, but doing your mission together, doing your missionary work together, that you both are believing in the same kind of vibrancy at pushing this higher frequency out into the world, so the world can be operating at a higher frequency. Well, that's mine. But like if you're an artist, maybe you can have some, I don't know, but somehow where there's a balance, that you both are there kind of supporting each other's journey in this kind of weird roundabout way. No, but it's not weird that you're supporting it because you're interacting about it, you're brainstorming about it, you're making conversation about it. It's not, oh, look at the kitty. See, that's the kitty. That's the neighbor's kitty. Well, that's not the neighbor's, it's my roomie's kitty. Yeah, they're out of town, so I brought the kitty in here. Yeah. So, yeah, we're going to get the kitty play. I hope she stays out of the candle. Yeah. Oh, it's a he. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to tell him it's a she. I don't know. We all got divine masculine, divine feminineness. Anyhow, what's it matter? Yeah. So when, and again, back to being in union, to being in union with divine, to be in union with source, what a blessing is that? That's a disguise all of its own that you guys didn't even know was coming your way. You always thought that it was about investing your energy into this other person or into this other soul, but it is truly investing it into yourself, so divine can actually give you that love back, to attract that love into your life. So when you guys do get together, that is awesome. It's amazing. It's beautiful. It's special. It's one of a kind. And when you guys have your hiccups, you go through those hiccups together. here. It's not about I'm blaming you for this because you made me feel this way and I'm done with you. No, it's not about that. It's like, ooh, you made me feel this way. Let me go scrub up. Let me go rinse off. Let me get that feeling out of the way so I can come back to you and talk to you in a more loving way from a higher vibrational approach. Yeah. Making sure you guys are hitting that like button when you're coming on in. Yeah, because that's the way the show works, is hitting that like button. Hit it now. Woo. It's keeping ourselves going into this higher vibrational frequency is a choice. And the choice starts, to me, it starts right here in the mind. How I can say that is I used to have fibromyalgia for 15 years. And I tell you what, it took every emotional story that I had. It took every story that I thought was on a higher vibration. It took them all down and under. But once, after 15 years, I realized that I had to use my own script on my own. I had to use my own medicine on myself. And I started doing it. And guess what? Look at me today. I'm not sitting there. I'm not sick. I'm well because I'm operating my mission. I'm doing me. I'm being my passionate self. So that's why I know this is a mindset process. We take our minds, what that mind is thinking, be very, very careful. If you don't want it, be careful. Erase the story you don't want. Cleanse it, rinse it, get rid of it, let it go, free it. Only bring in the higher vibrational story into your journey, into your life. Like me, I'm after that fairy tale dream of a story, and so be it. I'm going to get it. I'm already in it. I'm already living my happy ever after fairy tale dream of a story. And one day it'll be that with that one, whichever that one is. Who is it? Divine knows. Divine knows exactly who that one is. And I'll leave it at that. To be operating from this higher vibrational frequency, please choose your higher vibes, choose the positive vibes, choose your mindset, to choose the thoughts that you're thinking. When those thoughts are making you feel less than whole and complete, please take that chalkboard and erase, get it clean, empty it out, so we can fill that chalkboard up with loving, positive statements, what it is we are, what it is that we want, what it is we're attracting. First thing to me is all with a vibration. Bring that loving feeling up into the present moment, into the now. Those lower vibrational stories, you can get the heck out, because I'm not going to live with them because that thought of that lower vibration affects the body and the soul. And it's like, no, I'm choosing to keep my body and my soul and my mind pure and clean. Let's see what the cards come up for today. Yeah. We had see the beauty within. Yeah, I do want you guys to see the beauty within, because you guys are all special and amazing. And there's, I have these cards that come up that really came up last week, but so I drew some more cards, and it was like just kept reiterating the story. So here's the 3 cards from last week that came out again this week, but I still drew more cards, and they kind of saying the same thing. Always believe in your dreams. The person that's dreaming your dream is you. Believe in it as coming true. Believe as you can achieve it. Believe it's coming. It's on its way. Believe that you're living in it. Make 3 wishes, because magic really does happen. We just have to keep believing that very that very vibrational story, that one that you want to attract. Keep believing into it. That's how you're going to attract it, because your dreams are near. Now let's see what come out next. It says, wishes allow miracles to happen. Wishes, that's talking about 3 wishes here. Now we got wishes allow miracles to happen. So make those wishes. Put them down, write them down. I tell you, write down your wishes and see which ones of them come true, or how they come true, and just see. Just play with it for a little while, because miracles do happen. And keep believing in your dreams. Keep believing in your dreams. And the dreams are, let me see here. Hold on. Where did it say? Keep believing here, and always believe in your dreams. How it double confirmation it. Keep believing in your dreams. Divine is always on your side. Yes, divine is always on your side. And keep flipping those scripts around to better. Okay, let's see. I can't do that right now. Okay, I'm gonna let's see. Hold on just a moment here. Hold on just a moment. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Flippin' butt, flip on over, take a look. Flippin', read it now. Flippin', let me show you how.
Flip it, she knows how to nip it.
She knows how to turn that frown.
Flip it, she'll just flip and whip it.
Right side up, turn your day around.
And be sure to flip that frown
All the way throughout the town. So don't you be trippin'.
Because you'll be flippin'.
Pick it up now. I'll show you how. Book, flip on over, take a
Oh
look.
shoot, I messed up. Okay, again.
Flippin', book.
Flip on, oh.
Keep going. I like it.
Okay.
Flippin', book. Flip on over, take a look. Read it
Oh, I forgot
now.
the flippin' again. Flippin'.
Oh, oops.
Okay, again.
Cut. All right, we'll just go until we get it.
Okay.
Flippin', book. Flip on over, take a look. Flippin', read it now.
Flippin'.
Show you how.
Flippin',
book. Flip on over, take a look. Flippin', read it now. Flippin', let me show you how.
Flip it. She knows how to flip it.
Rip it, nip it. She knows how to turn that frown.
Flip it. She'll just flip and whip it.
Right side up, turn your day around.
Be sure to flip that.
I'm right here. And you be sure to flip that frown
All
the way throughout the town. So don't be tripping.
Because you'll be flipping.
Pick it up now. I'll show you how.
Oh, you guys are gonna be good.
All right,
All right, hold on just a second, everybody. the cat, I got in trouble for the cat. Well, not really, they're just looking for the cat. I didn't know that somebody was going to be home tonight, so, yeah, something like that. So I brought the cat over here, and they're trying to find the cat. So we took care of that, so, you know, we're operating from this higher vibrational frequency. Yeah. Woo, woo, woo. So let me see. Hold on, everyone. Hey, come here. Oh, I'm trying. Yeah, the cat was all over my dress. Let's see. Come on. Oh, she's got 9 balls. All right. All right. All right, so sorry about that. Yeah, I got a cat and dog going on in here. Let's see if the kitty came around here. Let me see if I can get her. Ooh, there we go. Here we go. All right. This is real life, you know. This is when real life happens. Okay, hold on. All right, so sorry about that. Yeah, that kitty cat. The kitty cat caused a lot of issues. Well, it was fun though. It was all good stuff. All good, good. Sheila, so happy to see you here. Woo. All right, let's see. What do we got? We got Love Your Inner Goddess. What's Love Your Inner Goddess have to say today? Let's see. We drew the Warrior Goddess card. It came out today, and it says, we are made of stars. Ooh, we are. And those stars have a higher frequency. He changed his name. Oh, I guess Blue's name got changed to Chulo? Probably because he's chewing on things. Yeah. I like Blue though. All right, anyhow, Warrior Goddess. This is not a time to play it safe. No, don't play it safe. I'm not playing it safe in that lower vibrational story because that's really not the safe. That's not the safe place to be, really. It's not. Yeah. Nor is it time to allow another to take the lead in your life. You need to believe in yourself and trust that the instincts guiding you are correct. If you need to take action, do it. Speak up. Say yes to yes and say no to no. Trust your inner truth completely. Be bold. The universe will allow your boldest actions with affirmations, and you'll move through the consequences and your actions with grace and courage, ending up exactly where you're meant to be. Woo, 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 woo. So trust in that. Yeah. And the spiritual guidance of the card is, you are ready. Yeah, you're ready to be added to the list. I know. We'll get that list all made up here in just a little bit. Yeah. Life has been preparing you. Your experiences have made you stronger and wiser. You have spirit and you have courage. Believe in yourself. You are a warrior goddess, an empowered divine woman or man. Trust that your foundations are strong. Put your faith in the universe. It has been your life coach and guiding you all along, helping you build your inner resources, encouraging you, and realize the power that you have always been within you. The universe believes in you. Cough, cough, cough. That's truth. The universe believes in you. So it's our job to believe in ourselves, that the universe has the power to believe in us, and we should have the power to believe in ourselves. Yeah. Yeah. So when you feel it is time to take a step, take it with confidence. When you ask for help from the universe, ask with boldness and total confidence that your prayers will be answered in the best possible way. You have the right to require that your personal space be respected. Yeah, we're talking about that, huh, Sheila? Making sure our personal space is being protected. Yeah. Or no, not protected, but respected. Yeah. You have divine permission to engage into encouragement to claim your rightful place in the world. You are meant to say no to behavior that is dishonest, manipulative, or bullying. The warrior goddess uses her sacred anger to set a boundary and speak her truth, not to attack another. She uses her inner fire to live with integrity, even if the right choices for her seem hard or frightening at the time. She knows that divine has her back, so she is willing to be true to herself no matter what. She places integrity above all else. She knows that compromising her self-respect to win a battle will end up losing her at war. And then it always gives us a little homework, a little message at the end, and it says, if possible, lay down flat on the floor. Well, I can't do that. I'm on the show now, but we can take into, let's see what it says. With your forehead touching the earth. I'm going to just imagine I'm doing it, okay? As you breathe out, oh, I just did that. You are now release any doubt or any fears into the earth. She will take them from you, transform them, and send them back to you as renewed energy, which you can absorb in as you breathe it back in. Woo, 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 woo. That's what got up for the card of the day, yeah. So I'm going to end this part of the show. I will be back in just a little bit to continue on for what everybody is here waiting for anxiously, and I will be right back. So don't go anywhere. I promise you, I will be back for another 3-6 hours sometimes. Yeah, sometimes I'm here that long, depending on how long my vibrancy can last up, and the frequency of the people coming in. Okay, let me see. I'll be back. Thank you so much for staying till the end, because it really helps with all those clock hours on the YouTube to get those 4,000 hours that I'm after to help build my subscription up and my time on YouTube. And I want you all to remember to live your love story today as if it's already here. I want you to live, let what you do and be the romance of your life. And live from your passionate self, because that's where love resides. It resides within ourselves. Let that love within ourselves be found, and let's radiate from that point of view. And if you'd like any coaching program, or if you'd like any tarot readings, that information is down below in the description. You can also go to my webpage, which actually gives you more detailed information about the coaching, and it gives you more detailed about the tarot readings. But if you want to go right to booking a call with me, then go to Vista Books and book it. And on the coaching part, you can get 15 minutes free call with me to see if the coaching call is perfect for you. Okay, see you on the next show. Thank you for being here. Let's see, that's right, here's top. Oh my goodness, that must be from the cat play here. Alright, and here. All right, let's see. Just to make anyhow, Paul G is actually the first one on the list. Okay, and Sheila's gonna correct that. We can just make them 0, so we don't have to change any numbers. And I don't know why it does that. Sometimes it just actually doesn't hold in the name. It must have something to do with something. Yeah, yes, it does have something to do with something. I just don't know what the something is, that's all. Yeah. Everybody liking the show. And then, Sheila, you want to be on the list too? Or are you going to get on the list? We can give you divine spot. Or we can give you a new spot. We can give you number 13. Yeah. All right. No, I'll let you figure it out. I'll let you figure that part out, not me. Let's see. And the first reading I'm going to do, everybody, is for the collective. I always like to do that because it kind of touches in on everybody, as a whole. It always touches in with myself. So there we go. Look at you. You're so quick. I'm telling you. She's so fast. Well, let's see. Where are the cards at today? Here we go. Let's see what cards have to say for the collective today. Woo, and anybody that's here, and so happy to see you here. And anybody that is new, thank you for coming in and checking out the show. I'm sure you're going to be happy with getting your reading here. What's going on? This is a final judgment. Divine's making a final judgment call, and Divine is actually making that judgment call from how we're actually operating from our emotional selves, because that's what my story is always about. And then I'm sharing out with you guys. This is making sure that we can hold our balance within both emotions, whether we're going through the higher emotional journey or the lower emotional journey, that we're able to hold that balance so Divine can see that we are making sure we're not letting anything throw us off balance, no matter where it's coming from, that we're staying true to ourselves and staying balanced within our own emotional journey, and not picking up on anybody, not letting anybody else's emotional journey run the show. Yeah, Divine, that's the final call. What's next after that is being on top of the world, making, like we completed that journey of being able to flip that script around to a better one. Yeah. Yeah, and making sure that you continue on investing in yourself, keep investing in the things that you love doing. Don't mind no attention to what's going on back here, because when you're paying attention to here, that's when we're creating, that's when we're being that vibrant self that we truly really are meant to be. Yeah, and this is, this is us doing the work. This is doing what kind of work? The inner work. Taking the time when we're in our alone time, that we're doing that inner work to love that being, to love that soul, to love that person that you truly really are on a deep level. Not that person that's thinking and wondering about what it is that you need to do next, or what it is that you haven't done, or what it is that without the questioning. It's about self-love has to do is loving who you are in the present moment, in the now, loving that mind, loving your body, loving your soul. Bring the energy back in here. That's what self-love is. It's not out there anywhere. It's not about what you're doing tomorrow, and it's not about what was done yesterday. It's about what's going on right now in this present moment. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and it is, and that's how we're able to really ground ourselves and to work together as a team, work together with a foundation, work together, building our walls so we are strong, so we're able to work together as a team out of what? Out of love. This is unconditional love. This is loving ourselves so much, so purity first, that the only thing that's coming in around is pure love around us. Yeah. Yeah, let's see. And this is operating from your passionate self, the divine feminine, operating from her passionate self, operating from her desired self, loving the beautiful soul that she is, allowing her peacock wings to truly come out and shine, having no fear, no doubt, no insecurity, no shame. She's coming out and allowing her purest color to come out to shine in this higher vibrational frequency. Yeah. Let's see what else we got. When we're actually operating from this higher vibrational frequency with the peacock wings on, we truly have something to offer out to divine ourselves, and it's something solid. We're offering something solid out to the universe. Yeah, we are. We're operating from our solid, loving self, our beautiful soul. Yeah. Because we have taken the time to go through a rebirth. That means that we are allowing the things of the past to be gone, not allowing the things in the past to keep running the show in the current moment, but we're allowing the things in the past to be gone. They are done because we woke up. We came out of that old outfit. We took it off and threw it away to put on this beautiful, awesome, amazing outfit that we're truly meant to be. We put on our peacock wings so we can truly gift the offering that we have to offer out into this world with unconditional love by taking off the outfit that wasn't working for us anymore, that allowed us to go through a true rebirth. Yeah, it is so amazing, isn't that, V? How it does. Yeah, that's so. Yeah, it does. And look at the offering even got bigger. When we go through that rebirth, we have this offering. We have this offering, but the universe goes, you're going to give that offering, divine feminine, and you're giving that offering because you went through this rebirth. Well, this is the universe going, I got something bigger for you. You probably don't see what it is, but I'm getting goosebumps all up and down my body. The divine has a gift that's bigger, that's shinier, that's going to offer it to you out of nowhere. You won't see it coming because of how divine works. Divine likes to give you surprises. Divine surprises are beautiful surprises, loving surprises. Yeah. Let's see what else. And just keep watering your gifts. Keep watering that person that you are. Keep watering that soul. The whole reading's about the divine feminine at this moment. Yeah, keep loving yourself with unconditional love. This is the divine feminine with nothing but love around her. She's embracing that love, knowing that when she's operating from this higher vibrational frequency, how life truly does work for her. Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah. What else we got going here for the collective? I told you, it's something we don't see, We don't see something. What do we not see? You're going to show us what we don't see? What is that? What is it that we don't see? Because we're stuck this is being stuck in the head or in the thought, but we don't see. She's got her eyes covered. What we don't see is the strength that we've gotten. We've gotten so much stronger to make courageous movements, that we're making, that we're moving in this forward direction. Not from fear, not from less than, not from doubt. We're making this forward movement and trusting. We're making this forward movement out of this inner knowingness. We're just making this forward movement because we know that we're operating from this higher vibrational frequency, and it doesn't have any room for doubt, fear, or insecurity, or lack, or less than, or not whole and not complete. It doesn't have room for any of that. What else? What else we got for the collective? And that's what attracts that divine masculine forward. That divine masculine loves what this divine feminine is doing. He's putting his suit on because he's got something solid to offer to that divine feminine. He does. He really does. I know you haven't seen it yet. I know. I get it. I understand. Believe me, I understand more than you realize. I understand. Yeah. And it is a solid offer. It's something that he's building up. He's been putting these pinnacles in the right order. It's something that is just, he's been holding on. He's kind of been holding back. Yeah, you're telling me he's been holding back. He has been holding back. But there's been purpose before the reason for him to be holding back, because we wanted to put things in this right order, in this delicate order, making sure that it's in the right place at the right time, so that divine feminine can really truly go forward. And this is making fast movement action for that divine feminine to be moving forward with that passion, moving forward with that desire, moving forward with that momentum, giving her, making sure that she's got her whole her whole chariot all together, ready to go, go, go. Come on, baby, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Yeah. Yeah, what else we got for the collector right now here today? Is beautiful. It's beautiful. Yeah, there we go again. Okay, this is almost like the beginning here. This is divine. Divine is in the middle of making sure that we're operating from this. Hold on. There we go. This making sure that we're operating with the emotional self, with the fear and less than, and then the love and above, so we can keep a balance within. And this is, see how the two pyramids here. This is the pyramids here, but this is the moon card. The moon card is a card of intuition for the things that we cannot see because it's hidden. But our intuitive self knows. Our intuitive self knows exactly what it is that's hidden. But we have been trained not to even believe and trust into our intuitive selves. But we're actually starting to wake up. Huh? We've had a wake up call. Oh, we got a card down on the ground too. Yeah, we had a wake up call because we done the work. That's because we did the work. Yeah, we didn't allow the work to take us under. We actually took responsibility. We took the responsibility of moving through things differently. That, we took on responsibility because we're waiting for our ships to come in. But for us to be waiting for our ships to come in, we had to do the work, be responsible for our own emotional self. Yeah, to be responsible for those lower emotional selves, that we did the work quickly. Yeah, we did it fast. Yeah, we're moving through it. Yeah, we're moving through that lower vibrational story because we've been flipping it around to better, to live in this more vibrant way. Yeah. What else we got going on for the collective here? And again, that's about keeping our thoughts crystal clear no matter what else is coming at us. Don't allow any other thoughts, no other people, no other things, nothing to interfere what your clear direction is. That clear direction is it's in the middle of moving, it's shifting, it's not stuck. It's not stuck, it's moving, it's shifting those thoughts around to this more balanced frequency. So those lovers can come in together, that's a soulmate, attracting that soulmate into it. The connection from the Emperor. The Emperor, yeah, he has a lot of work to do. He's grounded, he's whole, he's complete. He has a tribe behind the scenes. He has, or in front, I don't know, he's got a lot of people that he's got to take care of, He's been holding himself back from this love connection. Are you telling me he's been holding himself back from that soulmate connection? Are you telling me? How many else know about that? How many? I'm telling you that divine masculine truly been holding himself back from that love connection because he's had so many options, so many choices, so many things that he's had to do, but he knows in the final long he's going to choose from his heart. Yeah. Yeah, I told you he's going to choose from his heart. He's going to choose from love. This is unconditional love. He's in love with the soul he is. He's been holding back though. What else is going on here? He's been holding himself back from the Empress. Yeah, that Emperor, he's been holding himself back from the Empress. And they are a soulmate couple. Look at, this is a power couple too. This is a super duper power couple. They belong together. And not only do they belong together, they are soulmates, They have been doing the work behind the scenes, whether you believe it or not. That divine masculine, he does want to show you his cup of love in a playful kind of way. Yeah, he does. Anything else? No, not really. That's crystal clear. It has been about balancing the emotional self. Again, this is another card. This is the beginning. This is the end. This is about balancing the emotional self in the way I read cards. This is about balancing the emotional self in the way I read cards. This is just doing the work. This is a divine making the final judgment. This is like we're pretty close to getting there. Yeah. Yeah, that divine masculine, he wants to make a forward movement with play, with action, with desire, with love for this soulmate connection, for this power couple that's in the house right now, right here today. That's the collective for each and every one of you. Ooh, I know we all need a little bit of balance. I know. Yeah. All right. Let's see. We're getting lots of people in the show. Make sure you hit that like button while you're here. You're getting lots of watch hours at this moment. Love it. Got to keep those watch time going. Because YouTube, I tell you what, they're doing all the shorts now, and I tell you, they're making it a little bit harder for these long shows, but I'm addicted to my long show. What can I say? I'm addicted to you guys. All right. We got anybody that's new on the outside that would like a personal reading, just come on in. You have to leave your name. You got to let us know that you hit the like button, and we'll put you on the list. But the first person on the house for the reading right now is Paul G. If you're here, please post your reading. If anybody doesn't want to wait in the list and they would like the reading faster, I do have the, you just go down there in the bottom right hand corner to the super chat, and it's a minimum of a $5 donation or more, and then you can take cuts above everybody else. And if I have more than one person give me a donation at one time, yeah, they are soulmates, Simon. Soulmates, I tell you. Yeah, hit that like button for the algorithm. That's correct. We get that button going. And it is about... Where was I? What was I talking about? I don't know. Oh, yeah, if you hit that, if somebody gets a $sign button, and if there's more than one that hits it at the same time, what happens, the person that has the highest bid gets to go first. We're playing the game that way. And if you don't want to donate that way, I do have a Cash App, and I do have Vimeo and PayPal, and all that is down there in the description below. And one more thing, as I'm going to ask you guys as you're getting your readings here, please go to the outside of the show and leave a comment there as well, because that also is the algorithm for YouTube. It makes the channel, be stood out above others, so I can get at least proper placements for the times that I do go live. Yeah. All right, we're going to move on to Pamela. Pamela, you're in the house. It's going to be your turn now. I'll give you guys about 1 minute to claim your spot. Otherwise, I move on. And if you miss your turn, then you go down to the bottom of the list. And the only reason that would ever change in any which way, shape, or form is because Divine yells in my ear and says, shift it around a little bit. We're going to play the game this way instead of that way. So there's not ever just this is the only way. We get to flip and flop into this higher vibrational frequency by flipping your emotional story around to better. Pamela, what do I need to know and hear at this time in regards to E and I for your highest good? Okay, all right. Let's see. I'm going to read from this deck for you today. Let's see. What is it? Pamela G. What do you need to know for your highest good? That Divine Masculine, he's thinking. He's got, this is the Divine Masculine, he's getting all his intuitive awareness from outside sources, and it's not people, it's from the universe, it's from the animals. Look at that's an owl, a bat, a raven, a dragonfly. He's listening to what Divine has to say, getting some messages. The Divine Feminine, she's been feeling pretty good about herself because she knows she's done the work. She's feeling pretty vibrant about who she is, and look at she's lifting that I don't know, I just had a brain fart. So anyhow, she's pretty strong internally, externally. She's feeling very vibrant about herself because she's done the work. She's done her internal work. She knows that she's done the work to get to that spot, to feel very, very good about herself. About wishes and dreams coming true. Yeah, Pamela. This is the divine feminine that has her wishes and dreams put out there to the universe. The universe wants to give us these wishes and dreams, and I believe the universe right now is working on the divine masculine, because through the intuitiveness, let's wake up your intuitive skills here, baby. Magically. divine, the highest priest knows things we don't know. We got, let's see, that's 3 cards in a row that are higher divine. So there's a lot of divine is in the middle of your reading, Pamela. And divine's being very crystal clear about what the reading is all about at this current moment in this time. What's the highest priest want to say? Making sure that, this is making sure that you're not listening to any toxicity, any abusive behavior, any abusive mind thought, anything that makes you feel not vibrant. You're not listening to it. You're not taking that story in. That's 4 cards from the higher arcana cards. That's divines all into your reading. Not listening to any of those lower vibrational stories, but you're listening to this story from unconditional love, from the abundance that the universe has to offer you, gift you. This is where we're operating from love and above. Just keep operating from that way. That's the most important thing that I have for you right now, Pamela, is, know that the divine masculine's getting a lot of downloads, and you've done your work, for the wishes and dreams. That divine masculine is also in the middle of creating, putting things out there for his wishes, and dreams to come in magically. And the highest priest wanted me to let you know that that the message is being crystal clear. And what was on top of that, the highest priest wanted us to know is that making sure that we're not listening to any of the lower vibrational stories or words. If it's saying I can't or I won't, let's eliminate those words and say I can and I will and I am. And going into the higher vibrational frequency, constantly working, allowing unconditional love within your vibration, not listening to the lower one. Okay, that's what I got. All right, thank you, Achila, for being here, and thank you for getting me all set up. I really, really, really do appreciate it. And Danny, no, the list is not closed. You're so welcome, Pamela. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's see what do we got now. All right, so next is summon. Okay, summon, post your question. And you guys, I am going to go grab myself a soda. That pesky devil, I know, but you know what was really nice about that devil is, look at it, it was saying, I'm not listening to you. I'm listening to love and above, what Miss Gypsy's always talking about. I'm going into that higher vibrational story. So it actually came into a good place, and the card that came out next to it was really very perfectly put into place. All right, I am going to just go on a little commercial just for a little bit. I will be right back, and someone go ahead and post your question. If you're not going to be here, then Dollface, you can post yours, and I promise I'll be right back. I got something I got to go do again. Yeah. All right. All right, Dollface. Advice from Spirit on my connection. Okay, with Eric. Okay. Advice from Spirit. It's like Eric wants to come forward. He wants to come forward really fast and tell you, how he's been doing the work, how he's been balancing his emotional self out, and how he's been getting these wings on. Yeah, do it, baby. Tell her. Yeah, he wants to. Doesn't mean he's going to, but it says he wants to. Yeah, because they get excited. They get excited about their journey. They get excitement about, when they've grown and they expanded. They want to let you know. Yeah, they want to let you know. Hey, look at that. Hey, who's that? Well, thank you. We'll put you at the top of the list. You liked it a lot, yeah. It is, again, I told you, it is about balancing. I'll get you in just a moment, right after I get done with Dollface. It is about, he wants to come forward to tell you about the balance and tell you about the wings that are growing. It is, again, about the balance that's going on with the journey. They may not come forward. I'm not saying that they are coming forward. I'm just saying that this is actually what's going on, and the desire is there. The desire is that they want to. Let's see what else going on for Eric, for Dollface, what the energy is, what does Dollface need to know. It is about, this is a soulmate connection, this is unconditional love. This is what he's feeling. This is what he wants to tell you. He wants to tell you that he's feeling this unconditional loving way. Yeah, he wants you to know about that unconditional love. He wants you to know how he's feeling about it, how it's waking him up, how it's making him grow, how it's making him expand. Next for Dollface, what's going on for Dollface? What's next for Dollface? It is a divine order, a divine calling, and this soulmate connection. This is a soulmate card. This is a soulmate card. This is a soulmate card that's divinely led, divinely guided. It is about, them actually finding the balance so they can hold their balance, so they're staying grounded, so they're staying whole and they're complete through the journey. So you can still be that vibrant, amazing soul that you truly are. So you can still feel the worth that you are, because this is what they see. They see you as a worthy person. They see you in the spotlight. They see you shining, and they see how it is that you have stories to share to other people that allows other people to feel vibrant and fragrance. Feel the excitement within. Yeah, you may not be able to see that, but you can. You have that. And I ended up getting goosebumps about that part of the reading here for you. What else we got for you? Anything else? What we got for you? He just texted me. I love it. He did. Look at this about you guys working together. This is about, looking each other eye to eye. Looking each other eye to eye, working together. This is just somebody else that's in the tribe or something. They're saying it's about time those two actually hook up. Yeah, somebody that's been watching the story in the background. Yeah, happy to see it. It is about you guys coming together, celebrating, having a good time. Yeah, that could even be union, even could be marriage, But in this card, it looks more like excitement. It looks like, like let's go on. Let's keep this journey going forward. Let's keep it working together. Let's keep this vibrational story going. He likes it. He's staring in my eyes too. That's what he's doing here. He's staring and staring and staring. I'm telling you. Yeah. Anything else for Eric and Dollface here? Anything else that Dollface needs to hear? Yeah, he had planted a bunch of seeds a long time ago, and the seeds are starting to grow. They put the roots in. This is why it takes so long. They've been taking forever. I know they take forever, but it takes forever for, once you plant the seed, it takes a while for the seed to start to grow and to really grow grow the root and to grow the plant, but you know, he's starting to feel that growth. Yeah, and you're starting to feel the excitement. And you're just feeling that passion and that desire within. This is what it is that you need to know at this moment in time going on for you. But I get it. Yeah, he's as slow as poke. Yeah, but you know what's so neat about someone that's slow? That, you know, it's like when it was the turtle and the hare, the turtle wins the race because the turtle took its time. The hare got worn out, right? But another thing about someone that takes their time is they're putting everything in that right order because they want this to work out. They want it to be the best love story ever. Yeah, they want that happy ever after fairy tale dream of a story too. And they know it takes time for that to happen. It's not something that just happened overnight. It's something that we constructed, that we put together, just like a cubic cube. You know, when we put the cubic cube together, it takes time, and we have to do it just right for everything to fit into place. And that's why they're slow. Slow and steady wins the race. Okay, that's what I got for you, doll face. And let's see, who is this that left a donation? I'm trying to see the name here. Let's see, it's called Butter. Hey, Butter, happy to have you here. Batty Lex, is that what it is? If you post your question, I'll be happy to read your cards for you next. Alexis, okay, Alexis. If I say, hey, Alexis, will you turn this on? I don't have Alexis here, but now I do. What do we got for you today? Yeah, you want me to turn you on? Okay. We'll turn on your script. We'll turn on your story. Let's go ahead and put down your question, and I'll be happy to read for you. And thank you so much for the donation. I really, really appreciate it. Woo, 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 woo. Yeah. Let's see. I'm going to get the cards a shuffling while you be putting down your card. You're putting down your question, and if you don't have one, then we'll just do a general. What is it that you need to know? It's going to tell you that anyhow. No matter what your question is, it's going to tell you what you need to know anyhow. I kind of wait a little bit because, you know, otherwise cards will start flying out before you start writing your question, but I'll let them fly out. You know, I know one thing, if a card's meant to be out, it will make sure it comes out 2 or 3 times. It will not let me just put it back in the deck and not let it be. It will make sure it shows itself. That's guaranteed. You posted, let's see. Oh, there it is. I see. How did I miss that? My question is, what is CJ, son's daddy, currently feeling about me? His pocket dialed me and I heard another and I haven't reached out since, and I'm not going to. I've been myself for a while. Okay. Yeah, I see it. I see it, Felicia. Thank you. All right. All right, let's see what's going on here. I mean, because we hear another woman doesn't mean it's another woman that we need to be worried about. I meant because there's 50% women, 50% men out there, you know, and a lot of times but let's see what's going on. You know, I don't want to just play around. I want to get what it is. Let's get his energy. What's his energy with you? Okay, so the first card that actually popped out here was a card of options, you know, and this option doesn't mean that you're an option. It just means that there's a lot of choices or a lot of things around them, a lot of decisions that could be made. But I'm trying to figure out what's going on with him and you. What's going on with him and you? What's his true feelings, whether he is conscious about it or not? What's going on with him and you? What is going on with him and you? What is going on? See, that card came out earlier and it came up again. What's going on with him and you? What is that? What is that? Show me what's going on with him and you. Okay, let me do a little, what was the woman in the background? What's going on with him and the woman in the background? what is going on with him and the woman in the background. The whole deck of cards. Yeah. Well, to me, this is right here. This is saying that, you know, trying to get more enlightenment, getting more knowledge to what's going on with you guys there. But I'm going to read that in just a little bit. Yeah, getting enlightenment about some of his sorrows and pains to things that have happened in the past. So it could, I don't think it's anything that you've got to worry about here. Let me see what's going on. Yeah, so to bring, he's trying to find the joy past the grief. Okay. All right. He might be a workaholic too, that he spends a lot of time at work. That makes it so he's not really looking at what has happened between the two of you. All right, and this is, you know, this is that he thinks about you as being worthy, you know, and he sees that, you know, you guys have gone through, it's almost like he feels like he lost you, but he sees that you're worthy, right? And what's going on right now, that you guys are on this quest, you know, he's been doing some seeking. He's been seeking. This is him seeking. This is him seeking. You know, I'm going on a quest. You know, he's trying to figure out, why do I feel this loss when I know that she's abundant, that she's worthy, you know? So he's like asking source. He's asking people. He's trying to find, you know, he's asking the elders, why is this going on this way? Why do I feel like, you know, why did this end? Why did it end the way it did? Because, you know, why do I feel like it's such a loss? And as he's doing the seeking that's going on, he's actually finding some things that are renewing his soul, that's, you know, bringing this new vibrational story into the mix. That pocket dial, that misdial, or whatever dial, it's no accident. Divine did that on purpose, okay? Divine works in this other way. Divine doesn't ask you for permission. Divine doesn't ask you for permission. Divine does its thing, you know? And maybe Divine, you know, did that to have you come here to question what's going on with him, so we're actually getting the story straight in our own mind. He is trying to let go of the story of the past, the stories that you know, are up in the cloud, you know, that make him feel like makes these stories of the past that have been fed through generations, have been fed through media, or been fed through social media, or through the news, or to me it's more generational stuff, that how something's supposed to be or not, because he truly knows deep down in his soul that you guys are soulmates. You guys are meant to be together. Why he's been going through this alignment of asking other people, other places, other things, other spirits, high or low, you know, above, is because he has this longing, this sadness underneath, this grief, this pain, this suffering, you know, because you guys are at a part, and he's working really hard at what it's going to take. And in the meantime, he's trying to preserve your soul, you know. That's why, you know, he's probably not actually physically contacting you now, because he doesn't want you to feel this, and he doesn't want to feel like you have to preserve yourself. Hold on a little bit more. And for you, my dear, just be in acceptance to, you know, when it takes time for us to grow, when it has time for us to be, let me see what you wrote first. And everybody else that came in, I'll get to you in just a minute. Okay. He has broke my heart in the past, so it's hard for me. Okay. Oh, he feels like he lost me. Yes. I like how you said that. Yeah. I didn't hear anything alarming, but I was questioning it. Okay. And when somebody, I know when somebody breaks our heart in the past, we feel like they broke our heart, but in reality, I want you to look at it that this journey is actually allowing your heart to grow. So we're not inflicting more pain into our heart, but we're inflicting growth into our heart. Because what happens when we grow, when we expand, it's just as painful, but it can be more of a beautiful pain instead of, instead of looking for something that's wrong. Because what happens, we get into these relationships, and when we get into a relationship, we're bringing in the old energy into what it is we want energy, and then it collides, and when it collides, it's like then we have to step back. This is so time apart to me can be good. Time apart allows us to grow. So and when we step back, we have to figure out when we came into that relationship, how did we come in, and then what is all this other energy? The other energy is past generations. For generation deep, we've been taught that a relationship is supposed to be this, this, and this, and this, and there was no wiggle room. Or that, how everything is hard, there's nothing easy. Just the wording in it all. And we're in an awakened time frame right now. So you didn't hear anything alarming, and the questioning, I think you don't need to be alarmed. And I really slowed down on putting my energy into him because the past was so heavy and I was hurt. And again, we do need to let go of the energy of the past, slow down, not to be reliving it and bringing it forward. If we're going to relive it, what we relive it is we go back to that part of the pain in the past, and that's the part that we need to extract out, reword it, give it a new story behind it, so it's not hurting us, but it's growing with us. And I never thought of that before. I thought of he was cheating and I was feeling insecure. I get it. Let's see. I'm not seeing cheating going on. I see soul searching going on. And he is sad without you. And he is doing the work. But he's trying to preserve you while he's trying to figure this out. And right now it's important for you to just accept it and release the energy. See how she's releasing the energy of the past. So we're accepting what divine has bestowed upon us, so we can grow in this most beautiful, awesome, amazing way. So we can truly grow into this higher vibrational story. His energy this is his energy, he's saddened. The best thing for us to do why we're in separation from somebody that's a soulmate to us is to live our life vibrancy. Let's fall deeply and completely in love with ourselves, to the person that we are. Pull our energy back away from them or what has happened or what didn't work right. Pull that energy back and fall in love with your soul. Fall in love with your being. Why is it that we are the most amazing creatures there are out there? We are beautiful souls when we start looking at our story right. And when we go back to what has happened and how that pain in the heart has happened, I know I always want to fix you guys' story like right now, but I can once I know what the actual story is. If we look at it, that we're all doing the best job we can do for the knowledge and the information that has been bestowed upon us to the present moment in time. So that present moment in time till this. And one of the things that's been bestowed upon us is grief, is sorrow, is fear, is insecurity, is doubt. And all of those things I just mentioned right there, those are just some, are all of a lower frequency. They are all of a lower vibration. They do not give us strength. So when we can go into the story and find a way to trust in the process, trust in the journey, trust that life is giving us exactly what we need to allow ourselves to expand into this higher being. to accept ourselves as we are the cherry. We are the cherry, we're the cake, we're the pie, we're the whole thing. We're not missing anything. We're not lacking anything. We're beautiful souls. Step into so while you guys are apart, be making sure that you're loving yourself unconditionally. And if you're going to go back and question it, don't question it looking for an answer, but go back and question it to, how may I feel better about that situation, or how may I look at that story differently so my mind and my body and soul are working together in balance and in harmony. So every time I look back in that story, it doesn't keep taking me under, but anytime I go back and look at that story, I'm feeling balanced. I'm feeling whole. I'm feeling complete, no matter what their final decision is, that I'm a whole being. And I stepped up my game, and I'm not accepting the feeling of less than anymore as being a part of who I am. That was just a journey. Okay? Yeah, it does drain us. Yes, it is. It is our job to step into our own power to live in this higher frequency. All right, so do you think it would be worth it? Do I think what would be worth what? So it is slowly, sounds like he's working on himself, and you keep working on yourself, and Divine's going to give you exactly what it is that we're working on to give us the most value in our lives. Do you think it's worth it? Just what I want to do with that is, what is worth it? What is worth? I'm telling you, what is worth what? Self-love is worth everything. Loving your soul, loving your being, loving everything about you, no matter what it is that anybody else has said, done, or been within your life journey. Loving that frequency, that it is worth investing into ourselves so much more than the energy that we have invested into a relationship, meaning not necessarily into the relationship, but into another person, as if they needed to be or do or something differently than what has happened. If we pull our energy back and invest it into ourselves, it's worth every penny, every ounce, every effort to invest in ourselves into that higher. Says, like he's working on himself, like me staying. That's true. That's what I'm doing currently. Yeah, I would say just keep working on yourself, okay? I'm trying to hear what Divine wants me to tell you besides what I've already said. So mainly just pull your energy back, pull it into yourself, not to be so concerned about what he is doing or not doing. He is doing the work. On a deep soul level, he knows that you guys are soulmates. Let me see. He's got some work to do. So, and you know, when we're working on the emotional self, it takes time. It takes time to flip our emotional journey around to this better. You know, how many less than stories do we have? How many times have we been told, you didn't do this right, go to your room until you can figure this out? And we go to our room and we don't know what we're supposed to figure out because they never told us. You know, how many times have we not felt whole? How many times have we not felt complete? How many times have we felt insecure or lack or fearful or doubtful in our life journey? So those are all of these stories that are all in our stories, in our vibration, that we need to modify. And we're complicated people, so You know, and it takes time. I mean, it's not like tomorrow time, and it's not like next week time. It could be months, it could be years, you know, because we're talking about, to me, this is a generational deep wound that we all have in us, is operating from that lower vibrational frequency as our baseline, as that's our truth of our story, or that's our truth of our being. Yeah, so he's yes, before I was an emotional. Yeah, I just see that he's got some suffering. He's still suffering. He's grieving over you, okay? And he is doing the work. He is trying to preserve your soul by not, being in your energy, and that's important for you to accept. But he has some egotistical ways, and he has some insecurity ways, and the egotistical ways could be just a strong belief that I didn't do anything wrong, but underneath it all, he knows that there's something that needs to be modified, and he is doing the work. This is saying he's working on it. And your guys' journey has been meant to be together. He is looking to higher source, That's what I have for you. Anything else that I can say or do, it's all already been said. You can go back and rewatch it and re-listen to it and timestamp it so you know. Yeah, that's actually good. You're so welcome. And thank you for the super chat. I really appreciate it. All right, and if you guys like my readings, please leave a comment on the outside too. That all helps on the YouTube and the algorithm and everything else, whatever it is they need. So you're so welcome. All right, we're going to see who's next here, and I'm going to add the people that actually came in also. In the meantime, we have Felicia. Is that right? Yeah, Felicia, if you're here. All right, perfect. Post your question. And let me see. You love my message. Oh, thank you. Okay, now in the meantime, I know you post your question. Let me add the people that have come in here. Let's see here. Okay, got it. All right, and anyone that's new that's coming in asking for a reading, make sure you hit that like button, because that's what I'm requesting. That's the energy exchange I asked for. And here. And if you guys want cuts in front of everybody else, it's that super chat in the bottom right hand corner. I do ask for $5 or more of American money, please. And today it's less than a cup of coffee. That's less than a cup of coffee. That's what's crazy. All right, yeah. Oh, well, now you know, V, that, yeah, you had no idea if you can be added, but if you super chat for as little as $5, you will be given top spot at the reading. That's correct. All right, so let's see here. And Simon, you love my message. Great, great, great. All right, and I see your question posted here. Okay, hold on here. All right, so Vida, you're going to be 16. And Ritu, you'll be 17. Hold on. May I ask if we can super chat in our currency, but you can super chat in your currency, but it needs to be at least $5 or more in American money, that's what it needs to be, okay? They're still going to pay me in American money. Okay, here's the updated list, and we're going on to Felicia. You're welcome. And Felicia, when will I get offered a job interview for the agency? Before May ends, probably. Thank you. All right, just to let you know, Felicia. There really is no such thing as time in tarot, but I do have these time cards, and so we're going to go ahead and read for them. Okay. Yeah. The reason why there's no time in tarot is because there's so many things that fluctuate, and time is a man-made thing, so. Okay. All right, so let's see what the cards have to say for you, Felicia. In May, look at that. I can't make that up. In May. Look at all those cards. It gives you May. It looks pretty positive to me. I was getting a yes with the I can't even, the dowsing, but we got in May. I'm at Felicia. You're so welcome. Look at that. I'll be happy if I get offered an interview, but it's okay if the answer is not as expected. Well, we got exactly what you wanted, so you're so welcome. I know, that is so positive. That is so positive. Look at that. I think there's 54 cards there, so. I'm happy too. I'm happy when that happens. I'm real happy when that happens. It excites me, Yeah. Yeah, awesome, awesome, possum. All right. All right, so let's see who's next here. Yeah, it is a great start. Make sure you guys are hitting that like button. Any other info? Can you see? You want me to give you any other info? Okay, perfect. Let me see. Any other info for you? Okay, let's see. For Felicia, anything else that she needs to see? For Felicia, listen to your intuition. Your intuition knows all. You know, your intuition, to me, when my helpful people, to me, the intuition, when it's on a higher vibration, when it's love, peace, harmony, excitement, passion, desire, that's what truth is. Your intuition is telling you truth. When it feels lack or less than or not whole, not complete, that's when it's false. That's the way I interpret intuition. And so, and helpful people could be anybody as simple as even listening to myself as I'm giving you the reading, or making sure that you're staying connected to people that are positive. You know, you don't be hanging around with anybody saying, oh, that's not possible, or that's not true, or that's just tarot, that's not real. Don't be listening to any of the non-slayers. You know, making sure that you, if you're around anybody, that they're supporting your vibration. If you're feeling vibrant, you want to make sure the people that are around you are supporting that vibration. Let's see, you have taken the right action. So let everything that wants to go, let it be gone, and everything that wants to come to you, let it come flow forward. You know, to me, it's so important to pay attention to our emotional self. And when that lower vibrational story comes in, to change direction, not to buy into it. Don't believe into the lower vibrational story, because that's kind of more like the madness within, trying to control things. But it is about letting go of any of the lower vibrational stories, letting go of any people that may be around you that's not sharing a higher vibrational story. And the higher vibrational story is you got this, you can, you know, you're amazing, you're special, you're one of a kind, you're unique, you know. And it's okay to ask for guidance to stay into ease when we are in divine intelligence, or asking for guidance from divine, because divine does bring ease into the picture. It's easy for, say, to divine, it's easy for me to receive, it's easy for me to receive, it's easy for me to receive when we're following divine, okay? That's what I've got. It's just making sure you're listening to your intuition, listening to your emotional self, making sure that the people that are around you are on the same vibrancy. That's the right action. And to making sure that any lower vibrational story comes your way, to make sure you're letting it go and only asking for guidance from divine to bring in things with ease. Okay? That's for you, Felicia. All right, let's see. Positive is the key to happiness. And yes, I'm getting prepared for the interview, even though it wasn't there yet. Yeah, prepare. Yeah, be ready for it. Hey, Sam, I will add you. It's all good. And actually, today's happy birthday! Woo 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 woo! So you're busy in the temple. Well, I'm happy to have you here to celebrate your birthday. And you're correct. That's the reason why I like to jump to a new job. I'm trying to connect me to the angels. Yeah, you're so welcome. All right. Let's see. All right, Mary Love, it's your turn. What's your question? Advice from Spirit on your connection with T. Okay. Florence, I have 19 are in the list right now. It's pinned above. I can put you on as number 20. Make sure you guys hitting that like button as you're coming in. I appreciate that. It makes all the difference in the world. And if anybody wants to take super duper cuts, they just give a little donation button on the bottom right hand corner. That's a super chat. It's $5 or more of American money, and that'll get you to the top of the list. And all right, so here we go here for Mary Love. Mary Love, just look at the list. I'm going in order. I'm on Mary Love right now. So. All right. Florence, if you do a super chat, what happens is you go to the top of the list. Yes, and that super chat must be $5 or more of American money, okay? Yeah, perfect. Everybody there is supporting my statement there. That's it. All right, so Mary Love, this is what's going on with you. And T is, it's like, this is feeling your worth, feeling your value, feeling the person that you are, allowing your light to shine. That this journey has actually gotten you stronger, more courageous, more willing to roar, to move forward. Even though it has caused some pains in the heart. But the thing is, the pains that it's caused in the heart, we've learned that the heart grows, it expands. And of course it hurts when the heart is growing and expanding. But how it's been growing and expanding has been finding a balance within itself. It's been finding a balance within this, an equal give and take from the divine masculine and the divine feminine within ourselves. We have had to go through some emotional journeys, and we've had to, go to war with them. We have had to go into battle to protect ourselves, to keep going up the ladder, of divine, to keep going up the ladder up into this union, to be continuing to lay down the thoughts that are not working for us, to keep true to the thoughts that are working for us, so we can continue on climbing up the stairs to reach the divine connection. It is a connection for the two of you to come together, to bring a balance, to bring a wheel of fortune change in, to be grounded, to be whole, to be complete, to have a brand new beginning. You know, like the child, it is, we're nourishing ourselves, we're nourishing the child within, so we can have a brand new beginning, we can have a fresh new start. And again, this is going after the divine, the infinity symbol, as you're going here. This is, you know, we're laying down the thoughts that were keeping us stuck, so we can start again to go into this higher vibrational frequency. So we can be crystal clear with our thoughts and our process and our energy moving forward. We continue on investing into ourselves. Thank you, Florence. Woo, 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 woo. Got another super chat. Yeah. Thank you. And this is, you know, keep investing into loving yourself even more, doing the things that, this is why we're apart, why we're in separation, why we're not being together, making sure that we're operating from, you know, loving that person that we truly are. Because I do see you guys still being connected as a soulmate connection, as lovers, with the happy story to end, you know. That's the Ten of Pentacles. That's having everything, you know, being whole, being complete, being grounded, feeling that amazing person you are. There are some work that's being done that we're getting stronger from, because you know you're worth it. You've been doing the work, laying down the thoughts that haven't been working to reach the connection with a brand new beginning, a brand new fresh start. So we're feeling this vibrancy. Keep doing the work at loving yourself while you guys are not together at this moment, while the journey is taking place, because I see lovers in the house with a divine connection, with a happy story at the end. Okay, that's what I got. I feel connected to him all the time. I feel you, Mary Love. I'm in it. Even if I try to disconnect from mine, it don't work. I'm connected all the time. And it's really neat to be able to feel that connection when you're in separation, and you can still feel that connection. It's really kind of really neat feeling to have. Yeah, you're so welcome, Mary Love. It's really neat to have that feeling, because, you know, we're connected to ourselves, we're connected to Source, and we're connected to that love story that we got going on in your readings constantly. All right, Florence, thank you for so much for the super chat. I really appreciate it. So guess what? That means you just took cuts about everybody else in front of everybody else. Woo! Yay! Happy. Okay, Florence, you're a Gemini. Would you let me know if I pass the interview at the hospital I just applied? Okay. You want to see your future now. Yeah. All right. So I'm going to, okay, no, I'm going to reword it a little bit. I'm going to reword it instead of saying did I pass the interview? I want to know if hold on. It told me to word it differently, so Were they impressed with the interview? I'm going to put it that way. Were they impressed with the interview? Yeah. So that's, they felt like you were grounded, you were solid, that you were whole. I mean, the Emperor, I mean, that's an awesome card. They are definitely impressed with the interview. Okay. All right, so, all right, so now that we know that they're impressed, we want to know, will you be hired? Because you were in, okay, will you be hired? That we cannot see yet. But I want you to see the light, the freak. Okay, your thoughts are all in the middle of this. Your thoughts are in the middle of it. Woo, B, yay, yay. Hold on just a moment. Thank you, I appreciate you. You'd like to gift it to the birthday person? Aw, thank you so much, B, I appreciate you. All right, so getting back to Vidai. Not Vidai. Vidai, you must be in the house thinking about me. Florence, all right, Florence. We're talking about the job and the interview. You're all in your thoughts about it, and what you can't see is that you're the star. You know, see, this, to me, this is what they think about you. You think you're solid, you're grounded. The Emperor, I mean, you can't ask for a better card. The Emperor, you know. And what you can't see is, like, they're looking at you as the star, you know. You're the star in the show. Look at, you're up there on stage, but, you know, your thoughts, you're all up into your thoughts, you're all up into your head about being the star, you know. So I'm saying that yeah. Let's clear out the thoughts. Let's clear out the thoughts and saying, hey, I was awesome. I was amazing. I'm the star. You know, I got the job. You know, going forward with that attitude, going forward, embracing that feeling. I would embrace that feeling that you got the job. And if for some reason, for any reason whatsoever, if you get down to that bottom thing, and for some reason, if you find out that you didn't get it, I would just know that it has been a journey that you've taken to be going up that stairs to get you more confident in yourself, not to go into lack or doubt or insecurity. No, this is about, you know, this is about going into worth, going into loving that person you are, learning to love yourself unconditionally as you're going forward in life. I see that you're going to get the job, so through the cards, only because they're seeing you as a solid person. They're seeing you as the star in the show, and this is about you getting out of the head, getting crystal clear that, you know, you're worthy for that position. You're worthy for, if it's not that position, it's worthy for that position or something better, because this one's going up it's like, yeah, and it's going to come to you pretty fast. It's like that's a money exchange, an equal give and take. You know, you're going to give it's an equal give and receive. You know, you're going to receive back for what it is that you're giving, and it's coming really fast. And it's actually, and it's in your prayers that way, and it's also a divine, it's like a divine is leading you to have this position. I believe that you're going to get it, so. And that's what I have for V. Let's see, Buddy just got a reading at Chile because they did a super chat, and and B, how often I do the personal readings live? I do it. I go out live every Monday and Thursday nights, 9:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, and you have to do the time conversion for wherever you're at. And I normally stay live a minimum of 3 hours, and my max has been 6 hours, and it all depends on how I'm doing and how the crowd's doing, the energy flow, and, you know, it's normally, yeah, it's all about that. Yeah, that's right. we do love them all, huh? It is lots of super chats tonight. All right, let's see who was next. That was, so we had Bada did a super chat, and then Florence just did a super chat, and then right now I have another super chat, which is for V, which is actually going to Samaya, which is Samaya's birthday. And thank you so much, V. That's so generous of you to give Samaya a birthday gift. Yeah. So Samaya, post your question. Yeah. Pearl, ooh, so happy to see you here. I love you so much. Yeah. It's a good day. It's a good day to show up. Yeah. In Singapore. Ooh, look at that. Ooh. I don't know, for you guys that don't know, I had an interview for my book from Work Mob, and so it's getting published. So right now they just asking me for my autograph to make sure that it's okay to publish my stuff. It's pretty cool. Yeah. Miss Gypsy, she's getting known out there in more ways than one. Yeah. All right. Well, where did Samaya? You better wait so Paul can handle the rinse. Yeah, sometimes I have had Paul handle the rinse one day. That's what happened, Sheila. What is your ex feeling towards you? He is in a relationship. He is in a relationship with someone else. Or you want to know if he is, and you want to know if he misses you. All right. All right, let's see what the cards have to say today for you, my dear. Yeah, we did throw the wrench at someone and anyone who messes with their energy. Yeah, we do. Yeah. All right. So let's see, Samaya. Let's see what's going on. And I think you're saying, is he in a relationship instead? So. You leaving again? Okay, Paul, you're in the wrench duty and Sheila's leaving. All right, here we go. Samaya, they think happy thoughts about you, okay? Are they in a relationship with someone else? Are they in a relationship with someone else? Do they have happy thoughts for you? Okay, they do have happy thoughts for you. I don't think that they're in a relationship with someone else, but let's see what the cards have to say. Are they in a relationship with someone else? They're in a relationship with work. They're a workaholic. And that's the quest. They want to work. So the relationship was with work. I gotta tell you. That's the truth. Yeah, and then what was the next question after that? Yeah, Miss Cheetah, she had to touch wood too. Yeah, V did gift you. Yeah. The only person Paul got to watch out for is Miss Gypsy. I don't know why he's got to watch out. Excuse me. I don't know why she's got to watch out for me. It's the vibes. Yeah. It's the vibes here. Yeah. All right. So hold on here. Okay. Does he miss you? Okay. Does he miss you? Yeah, he does. He's got passion for you. He's got desire for you. So, you know, and this is he thinks about you. He has passion. He has passion for you. So he misses you. He's a workaholic, you know, because he's on this quest. I want to know what the quest is. The quest is perfection. He's a perfectionist at what he does at work. So it may feel like he's with somebody else when he's not. He's actually working behind off, and he feels a little guilty about it. Yeah, he feels a little guilty about having to work so hard and not including you in on it. I tell you, it sounds like somebody else I know. I'm telling you. Yeah, all right, let's see. Why is he not coming back to sort things out? Because he hasn't figured that out yet. You know, just because they have passion for you, just because they have joy for you, doesn't mean that they're ready to to make a next leap or a next stand. Because, you know, they're to me, they kind of hide in work, but whatever they're hiding in, it's a quest. It's a quest because they want it to be perfect. They do feel guilty about not making a stance or making a forward movement with you, but this is, you know, we're human, we're real people, we have real emotions, we have real feelings. Even though they feel this way, there's other things that are going on that keep them at a distance from us when they're and that's the complication part of our journey and our process. Let me see what, let me see if I get these cards here. Let's see if it'll tell you something else. What's going on with him that keeps him away? It's all in the head, all in the thoughts that keep him away. And so what he does is he keeps working. He keeps working for a new idea. He does... There are thoughts that really need to be laid down, that, you know, need to get out of the head, get out of the process, to be able to go on this journey, to step up the game, to go on this journey for you guys to come into connection again. Is he doing the work? Is he... Yeah, well, when I'm asking, is he doing the work, what he's doing the work with is aiming for the heart, making sure that he's operating from the heart space and not from any other space. So... he's trying to look at things differently. You know, so that's what he's doing there. He's hanging around, looking at things a little differently than they've been looked at before, because he's trying to look at things from a heart space. There are some thoughts that still need to be laid down to put to rest. And this is, you know, just wanting to definitely... wanting to offer love within the connection. But there are some things that need to be laid down to rest. He's really busy at doing his work. That's part of his mission, part of his quest. Part of the work is putting things in order, to be in perfect order. So when ever you guys end up coming back together, whenever it wants me to reword that. Whenever you guys connect again, that is more from this passion itself, not from a backstory. And in the meantime, I want you to keep working on yourself, to love yourself even more, to love yourself even more deeper, not to be worried about so much of what they're doing. They care for you a lot, but I don't think that there's something that still they need to still go through to even make a forward movement toward you. In the meantime, Divine wants me to let you know to keep working on yourself with unconditional love, that you're feeling so much love that our story isn't wrapped up into what it is that they're doing or being or saying or why, but we're trusting in the process, we're trusting in the space in between, we're trusting in the journey, and we're loving ourselves in the process. All right. So please check what my friend hiding from me. Sometimes he confuses me that he's started loving me, and sometimes it seems like he's not. Please check what actually his energy is. All right, so I'll get back to you in just a moment. Sending lots of love, the unconditional love to Miss Cynthia. Woo, 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 woo. Miss Cynthia, Madam Soulmate. Yeah, that's it. B. Paul, just joking. All right. You know, I'm joking, Madam. All right, so, and you want to know what your friend is. Your friend the same person that we're talking about here, Samaya? Sometimes he confuses me. That he started loving me, and sometimes he's like, is not. Please check his energy. Yeah. I feel like I already did the reading, so, and you're still asking the question. So let's take your energy and love yourself more. He does have joy for you. He does have passion for you. The reason why you may feel confused is if you're feeling into his energy. No. No what? My friend is another person. He is not that okay, perfect. Okay. All right, so please check with my friend who's hiding from me. Something he confused me with. He started to love me, and sometimes it's like he is not. Please check with what's actually his energy. Okay. All right. Let's do the friend. And then that'll be it. Okay. It's still just one question per reading, but I'll give you another one because it's your birthday. And not only that, you got payment. I got a payment, but let's see, a super chat. And the other friend, what's going on with the other friend? And the other friend, what's that friend hiding? Is that friend hiding anything? Okay, what is that? What are you trying to tell me? I think that whatever it feels like they're hiding is something, a decision that they have to make, or something to do with their life journey, something that they need to put down to rest. And for you not to worry about that so much is what I'm getting here. Is, you know, because we can battle and battle and battle. Okay, what is that? We pick up on other people's energy, but because we're picking up on that energy doesn't mean it's about us. Yeah, it's about bringing a balance within. Now, and just to let you know, I am an energy reader. I'm not so much, you know, he did this kind of person or he did that kind of reader, you know. I think that he has a decision or something that he doesn't really see clearly through. He's got, it's like an energy. that he still has some thought processes, something about his life journey that needs to be laid down, to put to rest, to bring a balance within themselves. And so if you're picking up an energy of a confusion, what happens is their energy is not in balance, and that's why we pick up the energy of confusion. And I see that they're trying to find their way through that, okay? They're trying to find their way up the stairs without it being a battle, but this would be like you're feeling the tension between the two of you. You're feeling the tension, you're feeling their tension, but it's not you're feeling their tension, but it's not necessarily about you. That's what, yeah. You're feeling the tension of any lower vibrational feeling. The confusion that's the feeling that you're feeling. You're feeling you're feeling that the insecurity. That's what you're feeling with this person. That's what you're feeling. You're feeling when we want to get you to feel blissful, feel worthy, feel radiant about who you are as a person. Pull your energy away from them, this is their energy. Their energy is still trying to make a decision about laying down some emotional feelings that have something to do with some kind of toxic behavior, which is less than whole and complete, that to bring a balance within. It's important for you to pull your energy back so you can feel that worth within, so you can feel that vibrant soul that you truly, really are. You're just picking up on their energy of something that they've gone through before they even met you, but make sure that you're still holding yourself from a vibrant way so you guys can connect in a more loving way. And that's what I would get. That's for Paul. Just saying. No. All right. You love Gypsy readings. Well, I'm putting it's the emotional flip that I do with the readings. Yeah, I love the sound of her bracelet. You're so welcome, and happy birthday. I'm happy you came to the channel. I'm so happy that somebody gave you a donation to get your reading up front. Ooh, we got you going. All right, so let's see who's next here. That's a happy birthday party. That's why I always said that you are OSM, because your all readings always resonates with me. Oh, yeah. Well, it is about making sure that our emotional story is keeping us going in this higher vibrancy of a story and not getting ourselves stuck into that lower vibrational story. Like what's going on here has to do with their energy, which is a lower vibrational feeling, a lower vibrational story going on here. Making sure that we're making ourselves go up the ladder and feeling the worth and feeling the value within who we are, to feel the radiant soul that we truly, really are. So we're not getting stuck into this lower energy, that we're making sure that we're still feeling radiant as a true being, as a true soul that we really are. All right. So next we are going on to Divine's not here, Andrew's not here, so Shweta, SHWETA. Okay. Yeah, but I'm not going to do that. There's, the gypsy. The gypsy is because I'm on the road a lot. The medicine is because the medicine is the mindset. I'm flipping your guys' mindset around to better. And I'm the woman that's going to do it. That's the woman. Yeah. Hey, LP. Yay, yay. Happy to see you here. I don't know if anybody else came in before you that I still need to get their name on the list or not. Here, we'll do a copy paste and see where I'm at here. We have a large audience. Yeah, it comes and goes. Yeah. Let's see. You love the sound of my bracelet? Yeah. Let's see here. We got that done. And Simon. Okay. So let's see. How about Johnny? Is Johnny still in the house? If you're here, Johnny, please post your question. And anybody that wants to take cuts, remember that super chat down in the bottom right hand corner gets you cuts in the, and give you a super chat of $5 or more. It gets you first place. It gets you the next reading. And I do appreciate everybody that's given donations today. Yeah. Oh, you did? Okay, I missed it. I'm also from the same country. Yeah, with a laugh behind it, Miss V. Yeah, Paul's laughing. Let's see. You posted. All right, here it is. What is coming towards me in my career in the next 2 months? It's coming toward you in your career in the next 2 months. Right now, it's coming toward you right now. Right now, stay in the present and don't get too far ahead of flow. That's what I want you to know. You'll soon trust that nothing's more will come than you can be, that you can handle at each moment. And there may be a change, when we actually let go of what it is that we think matters, when we let go of madness of trying to control everything, then we can come to our crossroads that of your own person, place, or thing, your own evaluation. It's more about telling me to let you know, stay in the present moment, not to get too far out there, because everything's going in a divine flow. Eventually, one sublime desire takes precedence over the others to follow the Tao and the divine flow at all costs. So you're really not even wanting me to let you know what's going to happen in a couple months with a job or not a job, or within a career, because it wants you to really be okay with the now, be in the moment, and to let go of thinking that we have to know what our future is going to bring us, because in reality we never know. We don't know from one day to the next, because anything can happen at any place. But who knows is divine. Divine knows that it's so important for us to go with the flow. When we're going with the flow, we go in this vibrancy, we go with ease, we go with peace, we go in harmony. You're a student, yeah. So right now, it's just so important to be in tune with yourself. Stay in tune with your present moment, not to get too far ahead of the flow, because it is about a divine flow. It actually says not to get too far ahead of flow, because you're in divine flow. And I think in 2 months, change is happening within the next 2 months, but it is still being divinely guided. Oh boy, I got a lot of things coming. Yes, this is our first sweetie. Sweetia. I probably said the name all wrong, but okay. And Sam, I can add you, and Sijo, I can add you. And Buddha, if you want to donate again, you're always welcome to. And you're so afraid. Oh, well, you know what? We need to let go of fear, because fear, you know what? That's what I talk about in the first 30 minutes of the show. The reason why I come onto this show live is because I do believe that we have all been misled and misguided, that we're operating from our lower vibrational frequency first as our baseline, as our go-to, and that is fear, doubt, insecurity, less than, not whole, not complete. We're operating from that lower vibrational frequency. And so it's important for us to let go of the fear, let go of that lower vibrational frequency. Yeah, I think that's perfect, because, it's really saying, let's own the person that you are. Let's be in flow with who you are. Let's allow the change to happen. What change? The divine change. Allow divine to take over. Let divine be in charge. Woo, woo, woo. Thank you for the super chat. Woo, woo. Yeah. All right. Yeah, buddy gets another reading. That's for sure. So that's what I get for you, Sweeta. I if I'm saying your name wrong, I do apologize, but I want you to feel good. I mean, because this is about embracing who you are. This is about being okay where you are in this present moment, loving the soul that you are, loving where you're at, loving being the student, not getting too far out there, worrying. I mean, we get too far out there, we worry, and we don't want to worry. We get too far out there, we get into doubt. We don't want to be in doubt, because then we're giving doubt. We're putting that energy into the present moment. We want to live in the moment of the now. Enjoy the process, enjoy the journey, enjoy being the student that you are. Trust that change is happening, change will take place, and it's taking place with a divine flow, with the divine, we're surrendering to divine here. I'm glad you feel good. That's why I have you guys come here. I like it so much. I don't just like it, I love it. Yeah, feel good at being that awesome, amazing, beautiful person that you really are. Okay, back to Buddha. Oh, I will add you some. Okay, let me. I didn't give Paul that much power. If I did, I'd be wiped out by now. But I claim my power, so. And I'm hoping I didn't miss anybody in front of you, Sam. So. All right, here. It's 12:03, so that's like 1, 2, 3 to me. That's what it looks like to me. 1, 2, 3. All right. Let's see what the super chat question is. Is CJ still involved with his first baby mom? She posted she's pregnant again, but she's single on Facebook. But can't you always believe in Facebook? No, you can't always believe what you see on social media is true, okay? I agree with that. So we're going to see what the cards have to say. What I got was, is CJ still involved with his first baby mom? I got a no, but I'm going to still do a reading on it. And then she posted that she's pregnant again, and I got yes, but I got, was the baby from him? I got a no. So we're going to see, all right. Is this is playing. It's a juggling effect. let's juggle these cards around. Let's see. Yeah, we want to see what the highest priest has to say about this. You know, is CJ? Oh, got love going on. Well, that's what we want to know. Is she pregnant? Don't get too far ahead of me. Just let me see what's going on. Why is that there? So I'll get that. The highest priest want me to know what's coming fast. The lovers. This deck has a lot of pregnancy cards in it, so I'm just checking. It's kind of a newer deck I'm reading from, so. There's one. Okay. I don't know. You know, it's like it's almost like they're playing a game. What do you want to see? They're playing a fast game. It's what's not seen. Okay, the highest priest shows us things that we can't see, and it has something to do with the love story that's going on in the background. You know, they want to feel valuable as a person they are. They want to feel like they're up on stage. You know, they want to feel stronger than who they are, you know. They actually need to do some inner work, you know. They're trying to find some things. They're trying to make some plans. They're trying to figure out how to come into union, how to come together. I don't know. I'm just trying to get clear because I got a lot of different energy coming in. It's like this is juggling. Something's being juggled. Something's coming. It's almost like the last hope of disparity. Let me try this out. And so Divine wants us to see about whatever this connection is with this love story, that, you know, what is going on, what's going on, something that's coming fast, that's hidden, that's not seen. What's not seen is, you know, they want to feel more valuable. I'm getting this, what I'm getting, that they're wanting to feel more valuable as a person as they are. They want to feel like they're the light on the show. They want to feel stronger than they are. But they really need to love themselves even more. And this is like them having to, again, I'm getting a reading that I'm not used to reading, so, but since it come out twice almost the same way, it's almost like it's a map that they're laying out. Trying to figure out how to reach this infinite source, this infinite connection. Let me just pull from another deck. I just kind of get a little more clarity here. All right. Interesting. Take your time. Yeah, Paul's soulmate's in charge of the show. That's right. I will add you when I got time. All right. Interesting. Take your time. Yeah, I'm a little confused. I'm confused too. Just how the whole reading came out. It's, you know, because I'm pretty clear about my messages when they come out, but this is probably more, it's confusing. That's to me, this why it's confusing, because there's juggling going on. There's juggling of emotional stuff going on. But let me see if I can just pull from a different deck and see if it. Let's get. Because I'm really an energy reader. It's not really, just figuring out what the energy is, and the energy is that it's like almost like they're trying to manipulate. Is kind of the word that keeps coming into my mind, that something's trying to be manipulated, that they're trying to find the gem within because they don't feel worthy, they don't feel whole. Trying to let go of some story. And that's deception, trickery. Lying. It's a liar. To bring in a change, to bring in a fortune, to bring in the family, to bring in a... So it's okay, this is saying a lying about bringing in family, lying, maybe they're lying about a pregnancy. They just want to be grounded. Yeah. I think that they're more in despair, that they're wanting... this is just more about that person, okay? I don't think that he's seeing her. I just don't. I think that she's being manipulative. She's being manipulative, trying to find the gem within inside of herself because she's not feeling worthy. She's not feeling whole. She's feeling, so she's lying. She's lying about, the change. She's lying about, this family member, something about being grounded. That's what I'm getting. Again, that's really not the kind of reader I am. I'm really kind of reading, trying to figure out what it is you guys really need to know to allow your guys' frequency to feel at a higher vibe, not for me to just be peeping in on somebody else's life, not unless that peeping in is actually something that's going to benefit you or gain you or to grow you or to expand you, to be operating from this higher vibrational frequency. Yeah, I like it could be. Again, I am just picking up a lot of different energy in here, but this is the main thing. This is, juggling going on. And then this is another thing. I'm not doubting anything that I'm reading. It's just like how it's coming out. It's not just like clear cut. They're juggling something, and then what's not seen, something's hidden in between here. What's hidden has to do with the story, that some kind of love is happening. I think that they just want to feel more worthy, more whole about who they are. They want to find their gem because they feel less than whole and complete when they really need to invest into loving themselves more. They don't feel worthy enough. They're looking really hard outside to find some kind of union to make them feel whole and complete, but they really need to let go of some emotional baggage, and they're lying about the change. They're lying about this family. They're, because they're I think they're a depressed person. They want to have this happy ever after family, and they want to feel grounded, but I think that they're lying about it only because of that. Those two cards. And the things are hidden. That's what I got. I'm sorry. That's the best I can do for you. Because she and I have a lot of issues between us, and he tells me one thing. And he says, so far it's weird for me, like, can I build off of this or should I walk away? She knows I will look, so it makes sense. What I would be asking, this is what I would do, is instead of looking into her or looking into him, I'll just do this for you. Okay, where's your disposition with what's going on with him and her? Making sure that your thoughts are in order, making sure that your thoughts are operating from from passion, from desire, that your heart, that you're being grounded, that you're being whole, complete, that your thoughts are in crystal clear. So you're not, because right now is the reading that I just gave before this is one of confusion, one of, not clear and not certainty. And when we're operating from that lower vibrational story, look at that. Look, another one. Yeah. So anyhow, making sure that we're operating from this higher vibrational frequency. It can be a battle. It could be a journey when we get our emotions all caught up into what everybody else is doing. But it's so important for us to reel our energy back into ourselves, so we can truly aim towards our heart, so we can aim towards that passion, so we can aim towards a desire, and not allowing our energy to get sucked into our lower vibrational entity. No matter how many choices that come your way, making sure that you're choosing from your heart space. Yeah, this is more what you need to hear from me, Buddha, is not so much in, not allow her energy to drain your energy, making sure that you're operating from a higher vibrational frequency, making sure that you're operating from unconditional love. Our intuition, when we allow the quietness of, what we see in the 3D world, this is happening, that's happening, there's another part of us that knows the truth. And then we go into lacking and doubting and trusting in that truth. The truth is, I believe that, they're not telling the truth about whatever's being shown on their social media site. Make sure that you're feeling the worthiness within inside yourself, making sure that you keep aiming for your heart, making sure that you operating from unconditional love. It's so much love for yourself that it doesn't matter what she's doing, that we're not judging them, that we're operating from our third eye. Our third eye can tell us the truth. We can sense things, and we can trust in what it is that we're sensing, and that we can feel it like a baby. The baby knows right from wrong. Know that, just keep operating from your strength, from your passion, from your desire. Keep operating from your unconditional loving self. That there's so much love. I mean, you have so much love, but there's no reason for you to be putting your energy into that other person's energy, worrying about what she's doing with him or not him, or I would pull that energy back, because you have so much love, you have so much passion, and it's just really about keeping the mind thoughts in order, keeping the mind going in this positive direction. It's making you feel less than whole and complete. Don't believe in that story, because that's the story that's lying. There's a lie in that story somewhere. When that story makes you feel sick, when that story makes you feel ucky, there's something that's not being told that's truth, okay? Yes. I know. It is so crazy. Look at that. We're booming. See you soon, my closest 5D soulmate. Yeah. Hey, Paul, did you get that soulmate connection? Or did you get that 5D connection over the weekend? I love you deeply and completely, and sending you lots of love and lights and hugs and kisses and butterfly kisses. You feel better. Yeah, you ought to be feeling better. Pull your energy away from whatever it is that she's doing, saying, or being. Pull the energy away, because you're a beautiful person. You just need to keep investing in yourself. Keep that energy going towards your loving self. Keep aiming towards your heart. Don't allow those other things to distract you. Keep allowing yourself to be operating from this higher vibrational frequency. Know your worth, know your value, that you are worth so much love, that that the third eye knows the truth, that you can operate from the childlike mind. You can keep on going forward without questioning that journey, because you're stronger than that. You got the roar within. And it is operating from unconditional love. So okay, anyhow, did you see me in the 5D connection over the weekend? I did. I saw you. I tell you, yeah, it's been pretty cool. We were sitting at a table, and we were eating and sharing our stories. And it kept taking me back to that table, and like you wanted to tell me something, or you wanted to show me how you've rewritten this note or rewritten this story over and over, or something like that. And then there was this other one. Yeah, it was passion. It was fire. It was on hot. It was on fire. It was. Yeah, Buddha. And we have to trust in that intuition. Yeah. All right, so who is that? All right. All right. Ooh, let's see. We got all right, we're moving forward. Let's see, we got yeah, I know, Buddha. I'm getting so many downloads too, and it's like, just keep believing in what it is that you know, and when it makes you feel vibrant, then that's when you're feeling vibrant, that's truth. That's telling you truth. The vibrancy is telling you truth. When we feel lack or less than or not whole, not complete, that's the lie. Okay. All right, so I got a couple people asking to be on the list. Let me see if I can modify or see where I'm at here. And then I'll get to Satyinda. I'll get to your question in just a moment. And let me get my list over to Achila here. Okay. Okay, here we're going to do Achila, hold on just a moment. I need you today. That's why Divine wants you here. It's got lots of things coming in. All right. Okay, I'm trying. I'm overwhelmed now. I'm trying to help Achila out here for a minute. So let's see. After Psalm, which is number 21, number 22 would be S strong. So, okay. And then number 23, which is okay, Achila. Just keep going until I'll quit when I'm too tired anyhow. So we got this one gets taken off because they got birthday. And this one just got red. And Johnny, if you're here, oh no, I'm actually doing, okay. Actually, not Johnny. CHAN. Okay, that's where I'm at. So that's for Achila. All right. All right, I give it to Achila the updated list, and right now I'm actually going to be doing the super chat, which is for Satyinda, and which wants to know true intentions and future for this connection for her crush. And thank you for the super chat. Woo, 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 loving you guys. Yeah, yeah. We're saying, what are their true intentions for you? What are their true intentions for you? What are their true intentions for you? 10 of Cups. That's a soulmate connection. That's happiness, love, connection. You know, getting to know each other. That's their true intentions. She's your crush. Well, you know what? She got a crush on you too. She has a crush on you too. There may be some energy behind there that's bringing in, you know, some uncomfortable feeling. The energy is something that needs to be balanced within. What is that? something that needs to be balanced to feel more solid. Let's see. Yeah, I think that there's, hold on. Yeah, there's, okay, this is the first card out. The first card out is telling me that this is like a connection. The connection is, like she's checking you out, you're checking her out. It's unconditional love. It's a soulmate connection. She does have some energy in there that's from a thought process that makes her feel not worthy enough, and that's all in the head. Yeah, it's all in her head that she doesn't feel worthy enough, that she feels like she needs to bring a balance within her worth, within her value, because she's holding on too tight to this lower vibrational frequency. This is underneath it all. She doesn't feel worthy enough for this type of a connection. All right, tell me more. What do I need to know more? It is about her raising her frequency, because she does want to, be like that wife. I mean, this is what she's imagining. She's imagining being your wife and, feeling grounded, feeling whole, feeling complete, feeling well taken care of. And, yeah, and that's what her thoughts are thinking about. I do think that there's some energy that needs to be dealt with, with her own self-worth, her own self-value, that needs to come to a balance within herself. So, but it's very clear that she's interested in you and she's looking long-term with you. But again, there's this energy of not feeling worthy enough. That's an inner conflict. This is an inner conflict that's, constant. It's almost a constant thing that she's doing. What's going to come in to help that? Yeah, and so, but that's okay. That's okay. This is something that she's going through at the present moment, but actually she's going to get over that. What's coming in fast is that she's going to feel her worthiness, that she's going to start standing up for herself, because she's going to actually up her game, up her ante, to be operating from passion, to be operating from desire, to bring this union, to bring this connection into union, to bring this connection in together. So I'm just letting you know, they are interested in you. They're very interested in you. They're grounded, they're whole, complete. Their thoughts are all into you. They have passion for you. They have desire for you. It's just about their own self-worth and their self-value that they're in the middle of working on. They're actually really in the middle of working on bringing that value up, so they're feeling worthy enough to be coming into a connection with you. Okay, that's what I got. Yeah, well, if P didn't get on the list, that's my fault, not Sheila's, okay? Well, just put P as number 24. That's how divine works. And it doesn't matter. So. You're so welcome, and thank you so much for the super chat. I really, really appreciate you. And thank you, Achila, and you're welcome, Pete. All right. And now we're back on schedule. Okay. Johnny, I don't think Johnny's here. I think I already asked for Johnny and he didn't show up once. So, V, are you in the house still? All right, post your question, please. If you want to give your turn to S Strong, that's okay. Do you want to take S Strong's turn at number 22? All right. All right, so S Armstrong, it's your turn, and then V's going to go in your place, and we're going to switch you out. Thank you, B, for helping the chat in my absence. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Yeah, and the donations, yeah, and another member's birthday, yep. Yeah, number 22, one of my favorite numbers. That's why I always say I'm going to give 22 readings tonight, because, 11 and 22, they're my favorite numbers, so, All right. It is going to S. Armstrong. Yes, Armstrong, if you're here, please post your question. S. Armstrong, I'm not going to be able to tell you where you can find him at. That's not really how I even read. I read for energy. I can give you guys his energy and vibration, what's going on with your emotional self. I'm not going to be able to tell you where you can find him. I could, if you had different locations, I can, see which location would be more accurate in that way. And we got 144 message. Yeah, that's perfect. Boyfriend just got out of jail. Where can I find him? At. I'm worried. I don't know if he's all right or where he is at. Okay, I'm not going to be able to tell you where he's at. Let's do an energy check of what's going on with him to see if you need to be worried about him or not, okay? All right. S. Armstrong's boyfriend just got out of jail, and S. Armstrong cannot find him. And S. Armstrong is worried and don't know if he's all right or not, but we're going to see. Can you let me know? I won't be able to tell you where he's at, but I can let you know where he's at emotionally. How is he feeling? How is he doing? Is there anything for you to be worried about at this moment of time? I don't see anything to be worried. They're excited about being out. They feel enlightened. They feel free, that they're out there. They're feeling vibrant. They're feeling, maybe they might be talking to some elders, maybe. And, they might be by themselves, okay? All right, they are. Let's see, what else can you tell me? So, they're feeling vibrant. They're feeling expanded. This is about being by themselves. So they may be connecting with source, but if you can't find them, give me a little bit more. I think that they're just connecting with themselves, It's anything that I can share. And that you're just going to have to accept. Sometimes when people need to be alone, we want to know. I know you're worried about them. I don't think that you need to be worried about them. Only reason why I'm saying that is, this is like he's feeling vibrant. He's feeling whole. He's feeling like this is almost asking the masters, asking the masters how to expand to feel more vibrant. You know, he's going through an expansion. And when we're going through an expansion like that, it does take us to be in isolation. It does take us being alone. But, you know, he was just in jail, so why would he want to be alone? Well, in jail is not always quiet, you know. And so right now, there again, it's almost like, to me, they're talking to someone, a higher source is what I'm getting, and you might just need to accept that for right now. I don't get that anything's wrong with them. You know, they're in the middle of finding, so they're feeling more vibrant, feeling more whole, feeling more complete about themselves, finding that gem within inside of themselves. You know, they do look at you as their soulmate, so, you know, you guys are connected. That's, you're feeling disconnected by not knowing where they're at. Yes, you're definitely soulmates. That's 2 soulmate cards. So to trust in this part that they're gone at the moment for personal growth, just because you can't connect with them doesn't mean that something's wrong. Is you just want to know, I want to know, I want to know, but accept that he's safe. You guys are connected. That's 2 soulmate cards back to back. You know, I do not see anything for you to be worried about in any which way, shape, or form. That's 3 soulmate cards now. He's going through an expansion. He's going through some personal growth. It's taking that alone time to do that, where he has to be disconnected, being connecting to the elders and some that have already passed on, and dare just accept that that's what's going on right now. It's all beautiful. There's not one card that I would bring worry into the picture at all. Not one. Well, if he, maybe that could be where he's at. I mean, I'm not, 300% confirmation on a soulmate connection. That's soulmate. That's 3 cards, okay? If we're doing a location, maybe it's an elder's house because he's trying to seek, you know, a higher vibration. Maybe they're doing him a service. So it could be. I mean, we're going to be working on this reading together because, again, I haven't really done locations before, but that's elder. So it could be at an elder's house, okay? We're working on this together, okay? And, yeah, she's talented. She's gifted. Miss Gypsy is, yeah. And, so, and then what was the other one? With the child, this is the child's in the warehouse. No, I don't know. This is alone and isolation, or maybe this could be that's the way he felt in jail, you know, could have felt alone. And that would be 3 cards that would be saying maybe at an elder's house because he's going through growth. You know, that's, you know, accept that he's okay. Definitely accept he's okay. There is nothing in here that says you need to worry at all. If you want to know where he's at, I guess, you know, I don't know if I would have figured that out without your help. But an elder's house, that I'm getting goosebumps. That could be. You could be at an elder's house, which is, you know, maybe why you can't reach them right now. Because they're going through some personal growth there. You're so welcome. All right. Ripping deep, I haven't even made it to your turn, so I don't need to re-add you, so. You saw 111 when they said an elder's house. That's even more confirmation. And I think it's very possible because, I may not have picked that up without your help. But again, there's 3 cards and then there's 111. I do not see that you need to worry though. Next person is, Simon, number 12. That's correct, number 12. And then after that, it'll be Rip and Deep, okay? And Rip and Deep, you need to wait until after Simon post. And V, thanks for your help. All right. Okay, third party I is going to trap my Capricorn husband Jay with a baby so that he will never come back to his kids and I had a dream. I'm a Scorpio. He is stubborn. Will he come back? Will we come back together? Shout out. Ooh. All right, let's see. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to figure out, because I know I'm getting questions that, let's see, a third party, and you want to know if they're going to trap your Capricorn husband with a baby so that he will never come back to you and your kids. Let's see what's going on. I want to first do what's going on with not the third party. I don't want to do the third party energy. I want to do your husband's energy. It's your husband's energy. Your husband's growing. Your husband's your soulmate. Your husband. Okay, now let me see what's going on with this third party and your husband. Okay, what's going on with you? Yeah. That's what I want to see. All right, so, your husband's going through some growth and he sees you as the soulmate connection, okay? And, like you guys are creating this journey together. What I see with whatever that third party is, there's nothing there. I mean, the third party's, there's nothing there. I mean, meaning that whatever that is in your dream, I would put that, this is like the third party energy. This is it leaving, accepting that, I don't see them coming together at all. This is about you and him, okay? But you're feeling insecure, okay? Feeling like maybe you got to be somebody more than who you are. And that's the energy within inside of you, my dear, that needs to come to balance, to know that you're worthy, that you're whole, that you're complete, that you're awesome, that you're amazing. We need to step into that energy so we're not disempowering ourselves, we're not giving our strength away to a third party connection, to, let's see here. To really raise your vibrational frequency, because you can be anything, you can really do it all. We just need to free ourselves into this higher vibrational frequency. And so one of the things that we can do to free ourselves is laughter is the best medicine to I know that's not what you want to hear, but the medicine actually lightens the load. You know, it brings softness into this heavy story that's going on. You know, if we have this vibrancy of a third party going on, it brings this heaviness. This would have something to do with the dream. You know, this is something about the third party has to accept that there's nothing there. There's nothing there. So what else? What can I tell you, Simon? What do you need to know? Okay. She contacted you. Okay. She told me her name is Elizabeth, to back away from him. Well, okay, and that's why you're feeling those feelings. But I wouldn't back away from him. I would not back away from him. And she's trying it. Okay. Let's not go into the lower vibrational story. To operate from your heart space, operate from the purity of the person that you are. Give me some cards to help. To, even when you're alone, that you're not allowing the thoughts to take over, that, you know, this other person has power between you and your husband. Give me more about the husband. That, okay, not allowing the power of any not allowing her power to get in the middle of this connection. Okay, let me see what you need to know about your husband. Hold on, we're gonna get this. Okay, let's take the energy away from giving it to her, because, you know, that she's trying to scare you. She's trying to induce fear into you. She's trying to induce doubt into you. When you have fear and doubt, that's the lower vibrational frequency that we're operating from, where we have no strength, we have no power. So let's erase her story. So let's see what it is. That I can tell you. Yeah. Okay, let's see. And All right. Okay, let me see now. Let me see where we're at. Yeah, okay. All right, and I'm on overflow with readings, but I'm gonna have Sheila do. She's gonna just add you guys' names on there, but I'm only gonna read until the point that I can't read anymore. That's just the way I got to do it, and because sometimes people drop out, which allows me to go on with more numbers. But again, it is about making sure. Yeah, normally it's 22 free readings a night, but or until I get too tired. All right, so just keep adding them on, and we'll see where it takes us, okay? Because it normally works itself out, okay? All right, and back to the reading I'm on. Okay, so Simon, first, instead of wondering if he's going to forgive you, just forgive yourself first. I mean, because we're emotional people, and we do things, we respond emotionally, we respond out of our emotional selves first, and we've been taught and trained that. But if you can truly forgive yourself for whatever it is, the bitterness, we want to release that. Release the bitterness from yourself. Release the bitterness that he feels. You think that he feels for you, because when we release it within ourselves, that we need to be operating from a loving self. We need to be operating from a loving place. And when we're operating from fear and anxiety, that is operating from a lower vibrational energy, and it's so important to be operating from a higher vibrational energy. And I think that's what I really am here to guide you through, is let's raise your frequency so you're not allowing any third party to come in the middle of your vibrancy as a person. And I see that he's pretty solid here. He's going through growth. I wouldn't be questioning him, and you don't really but to me, with we need to work on your energy of the energy of fear and the doubt and the rejection. We need to get that energy into a balance, to know that you're the gem within. Find the softness within, find the softness within this harsh journey that you're going through. Bring the softness into the light. What I mean is not to break the story as something's all effed up, but look at the story that, maybe this person is actually helping me wake up so I can be secure with myself. That's it. So we can be secure with the person that we truly, really are, because you can do and be in anything that you ever choose or wish or want. If you're a workaholic, great. You can work at being in love with who you are as a person. Confirmation. Love that person who you are. Fill your soul with laughter. What laughter does is it shifts things around. You'll catch me laughing all the time on this show, because it actually helps you operate from a higher vibrational frequency, so you can truly find that soul, find that vibrancy, find that person that you truly, really are. Let's pull in the feeling that you're awesome, you're amazing, you're special, you're one of a kind. Yes, I'm a workaholic, but I'm a workaholic because I love who I am. I love what I'm doing. I'm loving my soul. I'm loving my person. I'm loving my power. I love my husband too. I'm not going to question him. I'm not going to give my power away to that third freaking party. I'm going to trust and believe in the person I am. And for some reason, if for some reason, whatever it is I'm saying, he ends up with another third party, then you know what? We're going to be okay. Because why? Because we loved ourselves so much more. But when we love ourselves so much more, we love ourselves at the deepest level, they're not going to leave you because of the fact that they see how much you love yourself, and you're not putting in the insecurity onto him. You're not throwing doubt onto him. You're not throwing that less than story onto him. You're letting him know, hey, honey, I love who I am. I mean, you're showing it through your action, through your movements. I'm loving the person. I'm secure. I want you to go around feeling secure. I want you going around feeling trust that you know what it is that you're doing, trust that you love the soul that you are, trust that you're a loving, awesome, amazing, beautiful person. Yes, so you can reel him back home, so you can be the empress of your house, so you can allow those wishes and dreams to come true, so you can bring the sun back into your life, bring the strength into your journey, be the light. Do not allow that third party to get in the middle of you guys' journey. Be the light. Be the awesome, amazing soul that you are. Claim your freaking power back. Reel it in. Going, no, bitch. Excuse me. I'm not that one that's going to back away. I'm going to love who I am. I'm going to love the soul that I am because I'm the empress. I'm the empress. I'm the one that's married to him, and I'm going to show him that I love the person I am. I'm going to show him how much I love the children, and I'm going to show him I love him too by not going there and throwing my insecurities on him or feeling like he's already rejected me. The only feeling of rejection I got is I picked up the feeling from the third party. I picked up that feeling. She's the one that's feeling rejection. You picked it up, but you're a loving, kind soul. Where you're going to be able to offer that love back out because you love the person that you are. But why? Because again, it's because this is your wish. This is your dream to bring what the happiest card in the deck out. As I'm asking for what it is, I need to tell you, be that light, shine that light. That's what's going to give you strength. Because you discovered how to operate from your higher vibrational frequency, not giving in to that lower vibrational story. That's what I got. That's what I got for you. Rewind it. Listen to it. Listen to the message that I'm here to empower you. To empower your life, to empower your soul so you can claim your life and you can walk in this life and in this path with security, with confidence, with ease, and not let nobody take it away. Nobody. Don't let them take it away. It doesn't exist. They're trying, that is like the devil trying to come in and, they're trying to throw darts at you. They're trying to throw mud at you, sticks and stones to break your bones. Don't receive it. Don't go into the doubt. Go into trust who you are. Who are you again? Again, you are the freaking empress to your husband. You're the soulmate. You're the partner. You guys have created this life together. Offer that. That's your wish. That's your dream. That's the sun shining in your guys' life. Be the strength. Yeah, that's why I'm here. Yes, I want you to love who you are. Claim yourself. Claim the love that you are. Claim the person that you are. You're so welcome. And again, go back, re-listen to it. And you guys, please leave messages on the outside, leave comments on the outside so YouTube can see that you guys are interacting with me and that they see that you guys love the content that I'm putting out there. YouTube needs to know. Yeah, there's an energy where I'm here. I'm all the way on the other side of the world and I'm contagiously affecting you guys to step up your game, to empower who? To empower you. Don't empower nobody else. Don't give your power away. We want to claim our power. Let's claim it for ourselves so we can be that power within our relationships. You're so welcome. I'm happy to be here for you. Yes, comments after the live is very important for the algorithm. Without that, it's the YouTube goes, well, nobody's ever talking about you on the outside. Surely you got your attention on the inside, but they're not leaving no comments on the outside. I really need you guys' help at that. So you make sure you kind of go out there and says, you know, I really got supportive help from Miss Gypsy. I can't thank her enough. Whatever it is, just, you know, you guys need to start bombarding that and that over there. All right, and let's see who's next. We got Rippin' Deep. You go ahead and post your question. Yeah, thank you. I mean, I can always pull up the garbage, but that's not what I'm here to do. I'm here, if I'm going to see the garbage, what am I here for? I'm here to empower you guys. That's my purpose. My purpose is not here to weaken you. My purpose is not here to get you to feel lousy and miserable. My purpose is to strengthen you. To give you hope, to give you courage, to give you faith, to give you life. So you can truly discover why we're really here. All right, perfect. Okay, yeah, Rippin' Deep. Scorpio here. How will my journey towards my future spouse from now and whenever it comes? Okay. This is for Rippin' Deep's journey. What's the whole deck? It says the whole deck. We'll just read the whole deck to you. For Rippin' Deep. What's going on for Rippin' Deep? Yeah, we'll take that one. For the soulmate connection. We want to know Rippin' Deep's connection. That's what the question is. It has to do with the journey to love. Let me know. Can you tell me the journey towards love? I want to know. Whenever it's going to be, I want to know what that journey is. Yeah, not everybody's going to always agree with your journey. Yeah, not everybody's going to agree, but that's okay. Yeah, some people are not going to really like the fact that because they're stuck in that lower vibrational story when they find out that you got this love connection. Oh, yeah, but that's okay. That, you know what? This actually... Yeah, this, you know, so that these are, you know, you're going to be looking for this connection, this love journey, you know, and there are going to be people in the way that are going to kind of try to keep you like hidden, like, you know, not vibrant within your journey, but, you know, you see right through that. You see the sun shining because you've got strength, you know, you've got strength. Yeah. You've got a lot of strength. It doesn't matter what these people are trying to do. You know, these people are, you know, these are generations that have been used to operating from this less than lack mentality. But you're a person that's actually looking for a higher vibrancy within your life, and you're actually stronger than this generation. Well, I mean, I believe that this is like 10 generations deep that we've been stuck into this lower vibration, but you're actually here to break that cycle of that generational curse. Yeah. It is about, you know, right now it is truly about loving yourself unconditionally, loving yourself, loving the worth that you are, loving the journey that you are, loving equal give and take, and loving the divine masculine, the divine feminine within. So why? So the wishes and dreams that you're going after do come true. You know, this is I see a duckling, but I'm not an ugly duckling. I'm a duckling that has my jewels on. I got my necklace on, I got my crown on, I'm beautiful, you know, I'm a beautiful soul, yeah. You're seeing the beauty within, yeah, and you're looking at this journey, this is where I'm at right now. I'm kind of looking at the journey and seeing, yeah, I see these challenges that could be there in the way, but, you know, I can see how I'm operating from a higher vibrancy, a higher frequency. And then this one, yeah, this is almost like, I'm telling you, this is the family generation. This is a family generation that's looking, they're not always happy. This is what they're always looking at. That story that keeps you all stuck inside, less than, not whole, not complete, that child within. And this is like you're going, let's see, what is that Miss Gypsy talking about? She's talking about that hidden child within. Let me see. yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Let's see what it's going to talk about anymore. Yeah, what else is going to talk about? It's going to talk about, yeah, that child within. Miss Gypsy is going to talk about that child within, and how the generations of the past have, it's almost like they took a piece of us away. But you're actually in this is like this. If we stay in this vibration, it takes a piece of away. It like robs things from us if we're staying in this lower vibrational frequency. You're on a journey to be starting things fresh, a fresh new look, a fresh new start, without any of that lower vibrational frequency in it, because you are seeking the sun. You are the light within your journey. It's almost like you even coming here to this reading, you go, oh, that's interesting to know about this lower vibrational frequency that has taken our lives away, the vibrancy of our lives away, where you can actually look at life with more validity, with more strength, with more love, so you can find that soulmate connection that will come to you. Or you guys, one day it will happen, Yeah, it will happen. It's coming. It's coming. Because when we're operating from this higher vibrational frequency, love has nothing but able to find you. That's the wise woman. And that's the wise woman here telling you the story. I think that's pretty much it. Let's see. It just making sure that we're dealing with, we're keeping a balance within the emotional journey. When the lower vibrational one comes in, the one that's hiding within inside of all of us, that we're able to keep our balance through this journey. So we're not allowing ourselves to go into hiding, not allowing our emotional selves to be tucked away, not allowing it to be taken or robbed, but we're making sure that we're starting brand new, fresh start to go after the sun, to go after the light within our journey. That brings us strength, that brings us joy, that brings us happiness, that brings our soulmate connection right into our lives. And it will come. It is on its way, because the wise woman told you so. That's what I got. Let's see what's all going on in the chat. I'm only human, nothing special, still learning to be better human. Okay, all right, let's see. Rip and deep, let me get back there. Yes, I want my right one now. I know, I've already been through a lot. I get it. So, Rip and Deep, I know that we always want it now, and I know that we've been through a lot. I mean, I think we can all say that. I want it now, but what happens when that happens also is I trust in the now, I trust in divine, I trust in the process. I know divine knows exactly what still yet needs to be put into place, what still yet needs to be done. That divine is fine-tuning us, divine is putting things in perfect order, is putting it in this beautiful order to actually go, so we can shift our energy into trusting in the process, trusting in divine, as it said 111, as I was saying all that, and as it trusting in we can go into trust. That way we're not into doubt, we're not in insecurity. And the thing about wanting it now, if we have everything right now, once we get that now, what are we going to want next now? And then when we get that now, because we can't have everything now, we have to trust in the process. We have to have the journey to receive what it is. But I see that something very beautiful here is because you actually learn how to get to me, this is a generational curse. And that you're examining how that curse has, robbed our lots away from us, even to this present time. That's why we've gone through a lot. But all these other cards are showing me your journey, that you're learning how to balance your emotional self, even with those lower vibrational feelings when they come in. You're not allowing them to trip you up, but you're claiming your life back. You're allowing yourself to love yourself unconditionally, seeing the beautiful soul within, allowing you to have a fresh new start with a vision, a fresh new start. And that means that we're not operating from here, but we're operating from a higher frequency. We're operating from the strength within. We're operating with the sun, allowing the sun to be shine. Let us shine the brightest light so we can have this beautiful story take place in your life as the doors open and come your way, that you're operating from a higher frequency. Okay? Ripping deep, it will happen. It's not about whether you find them or not. It will just happen. So let me see, what do you need to do for this present moment of time? Just keep, I would say, making sure that you're staying above any non-slayers, making sure that you're operating from your passionate self and not allowing any non-slayers to come into your story. That means not allowing any doubt or insecurity or fear or less than, not allowing that in, but to stand your ground because you conquered the dragon within. The dragon is, standing up to your worth. So making sure you don't listen to everybody else's lower vibrational story. That's what's important for you, to guard yourself and protect yourself from these stories that go on. That's generational deep. And to guard yourself, to protect yourself. You've got this. You really do. It's just, life is like a jigsaw puzzle. It takes all the little pieces to put it together to make a whole piece. All right, so Vidai or Vanny first. Vanny, are you here? Or Vidai, yep, that's right. Okay, what do I need to know about my love life? Okay. This is for Vanny. What does Vanny need to know about her love life? You're so welcome. Magical it is. Okay, Vidai's love life. Shine your brightest shine from within. Vidai's love life. Through all challenges. Yeah, okay, Vidai's and just breathe. Vidai. Okay. Vidai for Vidai's love life. Vidai's love life. Shine your brightest light within so you can come out and spread your wings and trust in the process. Through all the times of challenges that we don't see, all the things that come that we don't see, making sure that we're blocking any outside energy. And it's important for us to be shining our brightest shine, breathing through the process. Spreading our wings, trusting in ourselves. Because true love starts within. It's the self-love. Blocking any energy of what cannot be seen. Rather, that energy is from yourself or from others. Because right now, it's still about mastering your heart so you can truly find that shine within yourself, which we want to do. We want to find that vibrancy within our soul, within our love, within our journey. Mastering the heart is, when those lower vibrational stories come in, is learn how to rewrite the script so we can believe in our success, so we can believe in our heart, so we can believe in our journey, so we can believe in our lives. I do believe that you're still seeking love. I mean, you may feel like you're seeking for love out there, but the cards are still showing me, or definitely showing me, seeking the love within inside yourself. It is truly about flipping the emotional story around to better, so we can see through our darkest fears, so we can see our love story. And the love story truly starts in here. Again, it's about rebuilding the heart. It's rebuilding your heart, honey. So you don't have to feel blocked. So you can shine your brightest shine. So you can spread your wings so much. And we have to breathe and trust in the middle of that process, because it does take time. The darkest fears are lack, less than, fear, insecurity. I don't know. How long is it going to take for me to love myself? I don't know if I can love myself more, but it's important for us to love ourselves even more. Yeah, it's so important to love ourselves more, because when we love ourselves more, that's when love truly comes in. Yeah, did I, oh, let me see. I had this, I was just listening to last night. Here, let me see if I can find it. So that I would probably listen to this for 30 days at least. Just keep it going on replay. It is a Ho'oponopono thing, but it actually talks about self-love and self-forgiveness. And Ho'oponopono has actually been used to heal like a whole mentally insane criminal ward. So using Ho'oponopono on ourselves really does work. So listening to something like that on a nightly basis when you're going to bed, or maybe even when you get up, or even in the middle of the day sometimes when we're feeling lack or not whole, not complete. What's this doing here? So listen to that. To me, it always helps raise my frequency. That's what I have for you right now. But I know it does take time, and it's one moment at a time, one day at a time. But all we have is the now, so we're going to keep working on the now. Well, then the reading I did just gave you exactly what it is that it wants you to know. So it wasn't really even talking about anybody. I mean, I pulled out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 cards. It wasn't showing someone coming toward you yet. It's really more about self-love, so that one can come toward you. Okay. I know that you guys want to hear a different story sometimes than what I'm telling you, but it is about strengthening your bonds. It is about strengthening your self-worth. It is about your strengthening the value of who you are as a person. That's what the cards are saying right at the moment for me to throw the cards in and try to pull up another story. It's just not going to happen. It's not working that way. It's still more about loving who you are, so love can come in. Okay? You're welcome. All right, so Vidai, let's do this. Okay. Vidai. See, be easy on yourself. It's okay. We don't have to be so hard on ourselves. It's not about feeling less than, not whole, not complete. It's about loving the person that you are, loving the soul that you are, allowing your mind and your body and your soul to come to peace within. So we're not chasing or seeking love to the extent that we gotta have it now, but we find that love within, that we find that bliss, we find that harmony, that we find that joy within our soul, within our being. So all of a sudden one day I say, oh, I see why Miss Gypsy kept saying self-love first. Let it come to you easy. Let this be easy peasy. Divine, let easy peasy come into Vidai's life journey so it lightens the load. Bring ease in. Let her find this love within herself so that frequency of love that she's truly looking for can find her. In Jesus' name, amen. Okay. You're going to be fine. Be easy on yourself. Easier. It's part of the journey. Okay. All right. So, all right, let's go next. You're so welcome, Vidai. All right, so let's do this. We're gonna do yeah, it looks that way too. I just want to make sure, so it gets to be a long wait. So that's why I'm not worried about going over 22, is because it normally works itself out. It is a power manifesting. Yeah, I think so too. Just let me just get that 30 seconds done, and it's for your sister. All right, perfect. All right. It looks like some. It's your turn. Looks like it is. Nobody else is showing up. We gave them plenty of chances. All right, some. Perfect. Thank you, Achila. I know. Go, go, go. I want to know my sister's love and career reading too. Love and career. Well, we're going to see what the cards have to say. This is love. Love and career. She doesn't have any career in it. Yeah, it says read from this deck. Your sister's love and career life. Ooh, she's magical when it comes to love. Yeah. She's a dreamer. It's like your sister don't have no problem attracting love. And Divine's actually in the middle helping her to get something that's equal give and take. You know, something that's balanced, you know. That's crystal clear. She knows how to communicate her love story. She knows how to create her love story. She knows how to make it happen magically. What about career? Your sister and career. So, you know, there is some work that you know she'll have to battle, you know, but it's not anything bad. It's something that she can't see. What she can't see that she can do this. She can do this being on stage. Being on stage or whatever it is that she likes to do. That she can be the star, but she don't see that. Yeah, see, like I said, she's being on stage. She don't see that she is the star up on stage, shining her light. That brings an abundance. So her career looks good too. It is about, you know, making it up the stairs. As she's going up the stairs, it may be a little challenging, that or not really challenging. There's work, you know, operating our passionate self as we're these are things that we've got in order. We got this in order, and we're going up to the stairs to get to the final solution. But this is the little, you know, that's doing the work. And she doesn't see that she's already the star. She's already the star. That's why this little conflict comes in. That with work, this is Nine of Pentacles. That's, you know, receiving what it is that her worth is, receiving her value, and she's feeling worthy about what it is that she's receiving. All right. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. I'm getting that she is a manifester. She knows how to manifest love. She knows how to communicate her love. She knows how to bring it in with a balance. You know, she actually is intuitive about it also. And again, with the work, I think that she doesn't see her true value. That she's already Yeah, she's a worthy person. She's value, and she values herself. That she'll do just fine within work. Hey, Christopher. Ooh. Do I have any boots? Don't start. Let's see. Gypsy, check that she is fine after her breakup. What is her energy? How is she doing after her breakup? Let me know. Let me know how she's doing. That's still working magic. She's mystical. She's doing fine. I mean, that's one of the best cards. And she's balancing. Yeah, this is confirmation. This is about balance. She's balancing anything that didn't work for her. Yeah, she's balancing her emotional self because she's operating magically. She's allowing the heavy stuff to, just not stick onto her. She's going forward with this beautiful flow. She's going forward through any lower vibrational feeling. That's what she's doing. She does feel a little tricked from it, but she's actually handling it quite well. Okay, yeah, this is some of the lower, this is her handling it just fine. She is going through some lower vibrational feelings of not feeling, she's feeling insecure, she feels a little tricked from it. She feels a little confused from it, but even with all of that, this is her like moving through it more easily, So show me a little bit more. It is, she's going to actually step into her value, realizing that, okay, this is the balance. She's going through the emotional balance to bring the emotional journey forward. These are the lower emotions. 1, 2, 3. 1, she's feeling tricked. 2, she's feeling insecure. 3, she's feeling confused. And what she's going to find out is she's going to raise her value. She's going to find her worth from doing something that she's passionate about. She's going to actually find her passion. So she's not going to allow these lower emotional feelings to run her or rule her. How I know that is because this card came out here. This is magically moving, it's swiftly moving through these lower vibrational feelings that showed up here in the reading, to bring her balance within those feelings, so she's no longer feeling confused, because she decided to step up her value, to step up her self-worth, to be operating from her passionate self. Yeah, I knew Christopher was going to get timed out. I don't know what happened there, but I knew it right. I knew it when they were talking about the boots. You got them the boot of them out. You got them the boot, that's right. We gave them the boot. They wanted some boots, we gave it to them. All right, so So Sam, that's what I have right now. Because I give you a question and you give me another question. I give you an answer, you give me another question. Okay, because that's a lot of cards I already pulled out for you. Okay, I'm talking to you about her love, and then I talked to you about the work, and then I talked to you about how she's doing because the ex broke up, and it's really one question, and now that's 3 questions, and you got a 4th question. So the next one, if you want me to ask about the ex coming back or anything else, you can ask me on the next show. So we're moving on. Yeah, we are. All right, so where are we at now? LP, did LP show up? Oh yeah, LP. No, it's your turn. You're right here, right on time, LP. What do you mean, did you miss your turn? You're right on time. I mean, you couldn't have called it any better. Yeah, and for S strong is V's turn because we did S strong earlier. Is that correct, right? Okay. Yes, your second time on my channel. You love me so much. Oh, thank you. Ooh, I love you back. Ooh, catch. We'll take care of you here. Yeah, it's okay, CB. We'll catch you. All right. So, okay, here's LP. Miss Gypsy, how is the energy with K towards you? Okay. Hey, Namish. Hey, God bless you too. Happy to see you. It's been a busy night. All right, let's see here. Miss Gypsy's been here flipping everybody's script around to better. Yeah. Flip it, flip that story. Flip it now. Flip it around to a better vibrational one that makes you feel magical, one that lets you feel vibrant inside. Yeah. Let's do it. Okay, how's the energy of K towards you? Energy of K towards LP. What do we need to know? God bless Miss Gypsy. Yeah, bless her. She'll take those blessings. Yeah. What's going on? Passion. And we're 33 tonight? That's crazy. Well, how many hours am I at, though? I haven't done 6 hours yet, so I'm doing good. We're at 4 hours. Ooh. All right. All right, well, you just hold on to Mish, okay? We'll see if I got time. So we're going to do what is K's energy towards LP. That's passion. That's a good energy. What's K's energy towards LP? K's energy towards LP. K's energy toward on or Lupa. Feeling guilty. Yeah, they do. They're feeling guilty. But they pray that they can turn this guilt into into something better, because they want to, it's almost like they're asking divine, they're asking source to be enlightened to how they can get past this lower vibrational feeling, that less than, not worthy enough. They're trying to get past that because they have passion for you, have desire for you. They pray, how do I make lemonade out of lemons? How do I do it? How do I enlighten my soul so I can connect with this one, so I can get out of this feeling of, this bittersweet feeling. That's what the guilt did. The guilt, like, they have this desire for you, they have this passion for you, but when it got guilt in there, that's like doubt in there. they want to try to figure out how to get past that. They are a little impatient about, how to move past, how to move through their emotional journey, the emotional self, how to operate with the emotional awareness going on. And they're looking for a miracle to happen. And we got 3 yellow cards in the that's beautiful. So with passion and desire, those are all like, this would be I don't want to misquote it, so I'll leave it there. They see you as perfect. So I would say that they're just kind of out there trying to expand their soul to get past some of this lower vibrational frequency that's in their mix, and they're asking divine, they're asking for higher service, higher support to help them figure out, what to do with the passion that they have for your Lupa. And because internally they're going through some, guilty feelings that brings in this bittersweet, like, how do I love and feel guilty? How do I love and feel less than? And that's where they got a prayer in up to divine. How do I make lemonade out of lemons? And it's like, hey, I'm asking source, I'm asking divine. They are a little bit impatient about it, but they're trusting in miracles, for a miracle to come forward. Miracles do happen every day. They do see you as a perfect soul, and that you have this light that you expand and pass on to other people. So that's what I'm getting for what's going on between you and your connection here. With KLP. Oh, you got to go again? You're so welcome, LP. You got to go again in Chile? All right, so we got V. All right, and then here we're going to, yes, it is V. Okay, we're going to do this. V, post your question. And then we're going to say, I see your question, all right. And then we're going to do, hold on here. And then I want, Chanchel ready. Let me know that you're here. All right. Pisces here. My question is, what great things coming for me in April? Finances, travel, health. Okay. What's coming toward you in April? For V, she's a Pisces, or he. Okay, V. V's a Pisces, and V's question is, what great things are coming in April? Let me know. Keep doing the things that you love. Keep investing in something that you love, whether it's painting, whether it's art, whether it's whatever it is that you love doing. Put that, or rather it's cooking, put your apron on and get a doing it. And this is about planning. You might be planning on going somewhere in April, making a decision. Where do I want to travel to? That's where I would pick up there. Yeah, where do I want to go? I'm looking here. Where do I want to go? You want to go somewhere that brings passion and action and desire, something that, lights your fire. That's where you want to go. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, let's see, what's that card there for about? Yeah, it's almost like you want to take a vacation so you can find your passionate self, so we can take, because there's been maybe there's been a lot of work. This is like we've done a lot of things, and I've been packing it, and I've been dealing with it, and I've been, dealing with all these things to allow that to end, so I can be refreshed again, so I can allow this a rebirth moment to happen, so I can feel refreshed. Where is it that I can go? Where can I travel to bring this passionate self out, so I can have a new vibrancy? It's like, a new vibrancy, to taking the old outfit off, the old story. Let's sometimes we need some kind of movement. Going on in April for V here in the house. V's a Pisces. Let me know what else going on. Making sure you're keeping those thoughts crystal clear, keeping the thoughts in balance with yourself, so we're not, discounting anything. Yeah, so we're not going in the middle of so we're not juggling. This is about keeping the thoughts in balance, so we're not juggling around, and keeping the thoughts crystal clear, making sure those clear thoughts are coming towards you, so the juggling's not going on. All right, I see that you're here. Perfect. Are you going shopping? Well, let's see. What else is going on? Making sure that you are definitely loving yourself, reflecting when you're looking in the mirror. You're saying, I love you. You're so special. You're so amazing. I love you. Yeah, I'm so beautiful. I'm so awesome. I'm so special. I'm so amazing. Loving that soul that you are. Doing any kind of mirror work. Nurturing yourself. So it's nurturing yourself, so we can allow that passion to it's almost like April is about almost like a month to go through a rebirth, to waken up the soul past this struggle of this journey of this juggling things around, allowing the thoughts to get crystal clear, so we can move forward with our thought process, loving the soul that we are, loving the beautiful soul that we are, so we can truly attract passion and desire, operating from passion and desire from within for wherever you're going. Yeah, operate from your intuitive self. Even though we may not be able to see exactly where you're going, be operating from your intuitive self. Allow your divine, to lead and guide you a little bit, because there's a lot. It's a lot of good things. Because this is, the masculine self. The masculine is getting its thoughts in balance and order. The masculine self is wanting to come forward past all the juggling. The feminine self wants to love herself unconditionally. And this is the masculine, operating from passion, operating from desire, as the feminine is like paying attention to her intuitive self for wherever it is that you're going to travel to. Yeah, you're actually operating from passion and desire. Yep, this is what's listening to your intuition when it comes to your heart, when you're operating from passion, when you're operating from fire within. For April, for the month of April. So you're actually feeling grounded, feeling whole, feeling complete, feeling as if you are the star of the show. That this is, again, this is so beautiful for these two cards to be at the ending. So by the end of April, you're feeling grounded, you're feeling whole, you're feeling complete, you're feeling solid, that you're feeling that you can see with your third eye that you know that you are the star, that you love yourself so effing much, you love yourself so freaking much, that you feel this beautiful ray within. You know, that's what your journey is all about. It's, you know, in April, we're getting out of this way because we're allowing that rebirth to come forward, so we're no longer juggling, that we're getting very crystal clear within our thought process. We're allowing that thought to take over, to take precedence, and that thought begins with unconditional love, loving ourselves, trusting into our intuitive self, so we can be operating from our passion, so we can operating from desire, from a brand new beginning, a brand new start, so we can feel that heart that's on fire from loving who we are, loving what we're doing. That's the journey that you're on for the month of April. That's the path. That's the road. That's the travel. Even if it takes you to the mall. Yeah. Or to the spa. Yeah, I'll go with you. I'll go to the spa with you. Very beautiful. Yeah, I think so. All right, and all right, so I'm claiming it too. Okay, we got the next question here, and then after that, P, if you're in the house, post your question. And I don't have a job for a very long period of time. Stuck in life. When will I get a job? And what are my pending karmas in this life guiding me, please? Okay, what I'm going to do for you is I'm going to just lay out the cards to see what the cards have to say for me with your energy flow. And it will show me a lot of different things so I can, you know, help get some kind of movement going on. Okay, to get you past being stuck. Get you unglued. All right. Show me what's going on here with a like you're impatient and you want to be perfect and trusting in miracles. Okay, impatient. About connecting to source. Gratitude. Abundance. No, thank you, B. I appreciate you. Insecurity. That's what I'm looking for. What's not working. Insecurity about being home all the time. Like you feel like you're working all the time, but let's see, what is it? What do you want me to share? Hold on. Okay. right, so that's what I'm getting here is, it's like you have this perception, right? You want everything to be perfect, I mean, I just want it to be perfect now. I just want it to be perfect now. And you're kind of like a little impatient about that to happen. And this is, miracles is more like a higher force. You just want it to magically just snap its fingers and to be there presently with you, because you are connected to divine. I'm asking divine, can you just give me this job? Can you just make this happen? You are being grateful. You are thankful. You have a lot of gratitude for divine. So, you're wondering, why don't I have a job? Why is this not working for me? And it's which makes you feel insecure. I'm feeling insecure, being home alone all the time. My closets feel a little bare. But there is this mindset that, hey, it's almost like, there's almost like an attitude. There's almost about an attitude about work that's kind of in the way that actually, the attitude actually makes you feel less than, not whole, not complete, like you're not. This is a mindset that's going on here. Even though you have this frequency confirmation, double confirmation.
Gypsy voice privacy contents have been updated.
Okay.
To continue, review the updated items on your screen.
Privacy updates. That's from a phone I don't even use. Maybe I'm getting a little too private with you. Yeah. It is about discovering who you are from a higher frequency to truly attract what it is that you want into your life, because you are the magician to bring, your higher vibrational frequency into your life. Let's turn in insecurity about being alone and being too good for work maybe, but feeling less than whole and complete. Let's turn that story around to, I am whole, I am complete, I am, let me see. Hold on just a minute. Give me some words. Tell me what to say. I can get my emotional selves in balance, for anything that I feel like, life hasn't provided for me right now, that I feel like it should already provide for me. I'm going to be okay with what life has already provided for me. I'm going to be grateful and thankful for where life has brought me to right now. And that's how we get out of feeling insecure. We're going to, be more grateful, which you're able to do. So we can bring our emotional balance in, so we're not thinking that we're too good to work, or we're not thinking that we're not good enough to work. Either way, the scale is out of balance. So we need to make sure we bring a balance within the emotional self. It's not about being too good, and it's not about not being good enough. It's about being emotionally imbalanced with yourself. So, and that has to do with our self-worth, our self-value. I would probably, for you, I would definitely be listening to a bunch of I am videos, like, I do these things too. I'm not leading and guiding you guys to do things that I don't do. I go to these things. I listen to these things. Or things that help me in my pause time or in my in-between time with you guys. I would definitely be putting this on your playlist to listen to that too. It's an I am that talks more about worth and more value, so we can truly attract so we can raise up your frequency of feeling more valuable with yourself, so you can feel more secure about yourself, so you can feel more worthy about yourself, so we can bring a balance within your emotional self, because you do have the capability of bringing it, manifesting it in. It's still a little bit more about being grateful and thankful for the things that you currently have. And let's bring in what it is that you want, instead of be talking about, I don't have this, or this isn't working. Let's bring in what it is that you do want. Say, I am secure. I am whole. I am complete. I am the perfect candidate for a job. I am valuable. I am worthy. Let's discover your soul. Let's discover your heart. Let's discover your value, to be operating from this higher frequency, to be operating from joy, from laughter, from play. When we're operating from this higher frequency, this lower vibrational frequency of being insecure does not exist, because we are secure in this being that we are. Because why? Because we magically created it through the mindset, through the process. And I'm using this card so you actually falling deeply and completely in love with who you are within your presence, within your moment. So you become that one that's operating from passion. You're operating from desire. You're operating from that sunflower within. That you're operating from being grounded, being solid, being happy, being secure, operating with unconditional love, operating with so much love, because you decided to choose to flip your script around, to choose your story, to be operating from this higher vibrations. Like when I'm going to go out and look for a job, I'm not going to say I don't know where to go. I'm going to say I'm going to let divine lead me. I'm going to let divine guide me. Let's see where divine's taking me today. Where's divine going to take me to next? How is divine leading and guiding me in this awesome, amazing, beautiful way? That's what I would do. That's what I got for you for right now. It's pretty, to be operating from joy, to be operating from laughter and play. Let's build up your vibrancy. Let's bring worth into it instead of lack. Let's bring in security into it by with gratitude and being thankful and grateful for what we do have, so we can bring a balance within. And life is not perfect, but miracles do happen every single day, because these cards at the end is, let's be operating from this higher vibrational frequency, discovering the heart within, a higher vibrational frequency from love, laughter, play, feeling grounded, feeling whole, feeling complete, having unconditional love for myself, and operating from passion and desire. You can magically do this. Bring that love story into your life, into the present moment. Loving who? Loving you. All right. That's it. All right. I am thankful to divine, yes. Grateful and thankful to divine. Be grateful and thankful for everything you learned up until this present moment in time. And let's be secure with who we are as this person in this time, in this day of age. Okay. All right. So, okay, we have CB and the Bish. Shine, are you here? Okay, we're just going to put it, that's perfect. C-Gel is probably not here. I know Paul's not here. And Adiba, are you here? And I don't think Borbs is here. They only said something once, but if you guys are here, let me know. We're going to make our list from who's here at this present moment, because it only shows me 3 in the chat. One would be Achila, one would be Namish, and the other one would be CB. So if there's anybody else, you need to let me know. Oh, all right. I think CB and Namish are next. Okay. And CB, post your question. What'd you do? Chase everybody away in the mission? No, I'm just playing with you. The general messages does Spirit, what general messages does Spirit have for me? Okay. And then, yeah, and then after that, I'll probably call it quits. Sheila, okay? Kaya. Make sure you hit the like button. And that's why I give my readings out for free, is to build the channel up. And then I have 2 people in front of you. And then after I do those 2 people, I'll get to your question. And then I'm going to call it quits for the night. Not unless Sheila wants one, I'll always give her one too. So, all right. CB general reading. What does Spirit have? What does Spirit have for CB? CB general reading for CB. Getting out of the head. Not think too hard. Let's ask Divine to bring forward what that plan is. That plan that includes joy, happiness, laughter, play. Bring the passion in, the desire in. Let's bring that sun into our vibrancy. Yeah, let's get out of the head. Let's bring a balance within the thought process. So I know we got that cup of love there. So yeah, we want to love ourselves more than the thoughts. You know, any of these thoughts that makes us feel less than whole and complete. We want to make sure we're loving ourselves more to bring that balance within. This is, like bringing the roar out, bringing the strength of the lion, which is as courageous. We're pushing past any of those thoughts that are a lower vibrational frequency, because we're calling in from Divine. We're wanting Divine to bring us that special gift. We're wanting Divine to bring that beautiful story forward. We're wanting Divine to lead us. We're wanting Divine to lead us and guide us to that next beautiful journey, that one that with joy, laughter, and play, that one that brings that passion and the desire within. So we're operating from that sun that shines within our radiant self. It is about doing the work. That's what keeps us strong. The work is making sure we're flipping our emotional story around to a better story. Do not allow this story to win. You allow love to conquer it. Love yourself unconditionally. Love yourself enough to bring a balance within those thoughts that come in. It is something that you can do. Look at you packing it up. I got this. It may have beat me up. It may have taken me for a ride, but I got this. Because I'm doing the work, Miss Gypsy. I'm doing the work. I'm doing what work? I'm doing the work so I can love myself so much that I can see the love through the third eye. I can see Divine. I can see this vibrant story. I can see the star within me. I can see my worth. I can see my value. Step into that. That's what I got. Just making sure we're staying clear of the thought process. That's pretty much it. Staying, when the lower vibrational story comes in, making sure that we're staying in a balanced format, making sure that you're loving yourself more so we can allow divine to truly bring in what it is that we're seeking for, that we got the strength. You got the strength to do this. You got the strength to go through any of those challenges that come through, because you are doing the work, my dear. You're asking divine for direction to bring in that joy, that laughter, and play. I know, third time. I'm going to do the reading 3 times in a row. Same reading, though. That's what I got. Yeah, accurate reading. Oh, thank you. Clearing the thoughts. I think I had an intrusive. Oh, you did. Oh. All right, so... Well, Richu, what you can do is, you missed your turn, but if you want your reading, just stick around. I have a Nimish to do, and then I have a new person that came in, Itka, and then I can get you, okay? You just have to stick around, though. And Nimish, you want to post your question? You missed your turn too. Well, you guys aren't supposed to be missing your turn. You'll have to wait until after Ritu then. Nimish, did you disappear? You did disappear. Well, post your question. Here, I'm going to run a commercial while you post your question. I am. I just need a little potty break. I'll be right back. Okay, let me see what I'm going to do. We'll do the flipping book wrap. Okay, I'll be right back. I got to go potty. And the Mish can get the question in there. I see it there, but I'm going to be right back.
Flippin', but flip on over, take a look. Flippin', read it now. Flippin', let me show you how.
Flip it, she knows how to nip it.
She knows how to turn that frown.
Flip it, she'll just flip and whip it.
Right side up, turn your day around.
And be sure to flip that frown
all the way throughout the town. So don't you be trippin',
because you'll be flippin'.
Pick it up now, I'll show you how. Book, flip on over, take a look.
Oh shoot, I messed up. Okay, again.
Flippin', book.
Flip on over.
Keep going, I like it.
Okay.
Flippin', book. Flip on over, take a look. Read it
I
now.
forgot the flipping again. Flipping.
Oh, oops.
Okay, again.
Cut. All right, we'll just go until we get it.
Okay.
Flippin', book. Flip on over, take a look. Flippin', read it now.
Flippin'.
Show you how.
Flippin',
book. Flip on over, take a look. Flippin', read it now. Flippin', let me show you how.
Flip it, she knows how to flip it.
Rip it, nip it. She knows how to turn that frown.
Flip it, flip it. She'll just flip and whip it.
Right side up, turn your day around.
Be sure to flip that.
I'm right here. And you be sure to flip that frown all the way throughout the town. So don't be tripping.
Because you'll be flipping.
Pick it up now. I'll show you how.
Oh, you guys are going to be good.
All right,
What Namisha's parents are thinking about Namisha and Angela's marriage and their thoughts. What, Nine? What do you want to? You want to tell the reading? You want to tell Namisha? You want to tell them? You want to tell them what they think? Huh? You think they think okay thoughts? Huh? I do too. I wish you could see her sometimes. She's just like staring. She knows something we don't know. She says, trust the process. Nine. Well, we're going to trust the process here. Here, hold on. Oh, I get you some. Now, how about that process, Naya? Huh? How about that? Okay, Namisha's parents. Oh, they think they're passion. They think there's desire there. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Ooh, what's that? What's that? I probably see you suffering right now. I see you working a lot. What's going on here? What's that all about? Tell me. So I feel like I know that they see the passion that you guys have, you know, there is, I think maybe the mom is concerned about Angelina, not really concerned, but, you know, that maybe mom sees that Angelina is still grieving over something, still doing some work that needs to get more clear with things. So mom's wanting that work to get done, so Angelina can truly offer her cup of love back towards you. And then the work here has to do with the work. The work is like they see that the work is being done, and maybe dad is a little bit more critical, trying to weigh the balance with things, but he's thinking and thinking. It's like he's the one that's more judgment. He's more like conserved. Let's see what. Let me give me a little bit more about dad. Yeah. Let me. What happened here? Give me more about dad. I think dad has more of a, it's not that he's in disagreement, you know, he just, he has, he wants to make sure that you guys are, yeah, there's a lot of work that's being done. This is a workaholic, and this is planting the seeds, and this is the work being done. So I think mom's more concerned about Angelina getting her thoughts in order so she can actually really be offering you her purest love. This is work that is being done, that seeds are being planted, work is being done, and I think your dad is, maybe dad wants you, you know, dad is thinking, wanting to make sure the balance is there. Dad is, confirmation, there we go. All right. My dog's name, her name's is Naya. And Jay, I'm not going to be adding any more onto the list tonight because I'm pretty much done with my readings. I'm just finishing up the ones that got missed earlier. And they already met Angelina, yeah, all right. Yeah, your mom is, well, your mom has more, you know, she grieves more. She wants to make sure the thoughts are in order, you know, that she wants it to be I don't think that she's in disagreement. I just think she's, you know, a worried, that's more of a worried mom, you know. She's worried about maybe Angelina's love, you know. But there's a lot of work going on. This is, you know, a lot of seeds are being planted. The work is being, I would say Angelina is doing a lot of work to allow this connection to come through. Your dad is doing a lot of thinking about the worth and the value, and it has to do with making sure that I think your dad has more of your best interest at heart. I just see that things are still like nourishing, like the heart's still growing, the heart's still expanding. Here, let me see. Here, what's going on with Mom? Give me a little bit more clarity with Mom, towards Angelina. Yeah, Mom just wants to. Mom's just seeking the truth in the story. Moms are worry wards. Mom wants the best, So, I wouldn't be too worried about. I really wouldn't be too worried about your mom's energy. Your mom just is really wanting, the best for you, So let's because when we're the child, we perceive things. But I think Mom just wants the best for you. And then Dad's just wanting to make sure that when the choice is being made from a balanced, and it's a worthiness and not from loneliness or not from sadness, but it's coming from a worthiness. Yeah, so it's almost like Dad's always Dad thinks about the journey more than Mom does. I think Mom's more of a worrywart, okay? But this is, the work is being done in divine, the work is being, seeds are being planted, even this part of the process, we're seeing what it is that we need to do to bring a comfort in within both Mom and Dad. It is something that we have to nurture the story, so they're grateful and thankful for you choosing from your heart place. Be grateful and thankful that you keep seeking the truth, and you're simply, continue to be operating from, this loving space. So the energy I get is that, this is more Mom would be protective. Mom's, being protective of the son, wanting to make sure that, that, that you're seeking the truth, that you get. I don't think that your mom's against it. I just think she's being a mom. And with your dad, I don't think he's really against it either. I just think that he's being a dad, meaning that he wants the best for you, He's definitely your dad's definitely being in the masculine figure. And your dad does seem to make a big, it's almost like he has a big factor in the final decision, it seems like. So if Dad has a final decision in you guys' if your dad has a final decision to have anything to do with this, he sees that you guys are soulmates. So that's a good thing. This is like your dad being the decision maker. Okay. He wants to make sure things are coming from a balanced format, from a worthy format, from a balanced format. That, he gets to make the final judgment call, making sure that there's nothing that is being done astray. But he sees that you guys are soulmates. And I think your mom's just being a mom. Divine is actually working really hard on your guys' story here, Nimish. Working at planting those seeds. Making sure the work is being done on both parts. Divine is actually helping you guys nourish your hearts, to grow it, to expand it, to have more gratitude within, or because there's so much gratitude within the connection. All right, so my mom isn't my side. I leave page from far from them. That's why also my Miss Gypsy, will they agree me both? Is anything I can do for convince her for my mom? They are asking me to do marriage. Message, Gypsy. I said no. I don't want marriage. You don't want an arranged marriage, okay. Well, it's not about convincing. Okay, can I do anything to convince her for Angelina? So instead of convincing, let's do it this way. Let's see what it is mom needs to see, hear, or be with you, okay? Let's see what mom needs. Because it's not, we don't want to convince them. We want them to see it. We want them to know it. We want them to feel it. Okay? It's not about convincing. What is it that mom, what is it that Nimish can do, act, behave? So we're not trying to convince mom, but mom all of a sudden, to allow divine to do its work. Divine is creating magic behind the scene here. Let divine do the offering to your mom. Let divine bring a new story forward. They're allowing your mom to see things differently. Because mom's going to eventually see the passion and the desire that you guys have. And, it's not like convincing. It's about, we show them through our enthusiasm. We show them, how excited we are when they're displeased, go, I know, Mom. I meant this like, I know, Mom. I know you're worried about me, and I know you're concerned about me. I love you so much, Mom. You're the best. I mean, that's probably what I'm getting that your mom needs to hear is, you're the best, Mom. I love you so much for caring about me so much and my life journey and where I'm going. I really love you, Mom. Let's embrace Mom. So when moms are releasing their child out into the world to a stranger, not somebody they arrange, but somebody that, I love you so much for being concerned about my future. Mom, I want to let you know, you guys have taught me so well. Mom, Dad, you've taught me so well. Hold on. The words are going to come. You taught me so well to love. And I love this gal so much. I love you, Mom. I love you, Dad. We want to reassure our parents that Mom, you've done such a great job at raising me. I'm so proud of you, Mom, because you've given me a good foundation. It's your foundation that has led me and guided me to know what this loving feeling I have for this one. We just have to step into our power more. Into our power too. So how they believe us is reassuring that they've done a good job. That we're not abandoning them. They may feel like we are because we want to run away. We want to go just do this because they're not agreeing to us. But we come back and let's reassure them that they have done a wonderful job. That's what I would do with your mom, is just reassure her with love, not by trying to convince her, but reassure her how wonderful a job she has been as a mom, Yeah, and just tell her marriage will come in time, Say, I'm not ready today, but it will come in time, Mom. But I still love you so much for caring enough for me. I just think that's all your mom needs, is kind of reassurance that, that she's still part of your life, even when you're away. That she's done a good job at being a mom. We need to give them credit. I mean, I wouldn't be me, the person I am, if my mom wasn't exactly who she was and my dad was exactly who he was. sometimes we as parents need to be built up too, because life isn't always, I mean, we make our lives all about our children, but in reality, our lives about our children still have to do with us too. Yeah, I don't see that you have a problem with your dad either, but again, to take the sandwich between Angelina and your mom, let's just reinforce your mother, how good of a job she's done at being a mom, and how much she has taught you how to love, and to trust, to have her trust, and to have mom trust her upbringing of you. Okay. I know you don't want to hurt any one of them. You know, that's not what this is all about. You want it to all be in good order. Hey, Catherine. Ooh, happy to see you here. All right, let's see. Nimish, I'm going to move on. I'm just, I got a couple more readings, and then I'm going to get on out of here. And everyone, hit that like button while you're here. Make sure you hit it now. Woo, 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 woo. Yeah, it's been a wonderful night. It has. It's been really good. 29 likes. Woo, 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 woo. Yeah, I know. You just tell Mom, don't worry about it. She needed room. She needed space. You don't even have to explain it to her. Again, try not to explain Angelina to your mom. I would really go back, Nimish. I would really just focus on reassuring your mom that she's done a wonderful job of upbringing you. And when she brings Angelina into the picture, if she does, just go, I know, Mom. I go, but you know, the love that you taught me is, I'm trusting my heart, because you taught me how to trust. You taught me how to love from my heart. You know, let's pat your mom on the back for a little bit, but not letting her break you up, because, you know, your mom wouldn't want you to break up you and your dad. I know. Yeah, dang, you've been here since 5. It hasn't been 5 hours. Yeah, it's been 5 hours. It has been 5 hours, yeah. And between 4 and 5 hours, I start wearing down, and that last hour, I really wear down, so it's a lot of energy. And tomorrow I gotta go somewhere. Tomorrow I got a 1 o'clock appointment. So, all right. So who's next here is yeah. Don't use the word convince. You're going to reassure your mom that she's done a good job. Yeah, and your dad, he's gonna be fine. I'll take that virtual power hug. All right, and we're going to go back here. Ritu and Nia, those are the two first. Ritu, are you here? And okay, you post your question, and I do see you also, Kenika. Just hold on, I just got 2 more in front of you, okay? Okay. Yes, Nimish, let Angelina come. That's the main thing. Then I can decide anything. Yeah, just keep trusting that Angelina's coming back toward you. I would put that out there. And in the meantime, just nourish your mom, not nourishing her by letting her break you up, just nourishing her by re-supporting how good of a mom she's been. I think that's all she needs to hear. And you can talk to me a little bit more over there on Instagram later, though, not tonight. And we'll figure it out, what we need to do with your mom. It is just getting mom to feel good about being mom. All right. You want to know Absing's current feelings? He has blocked me on WhatsApp on April 1st. Was that an April Fool's joke? When reconcile is possible with him. And all right, see you later, Namish. Okay, when reconcile is possible with him, will she will a mom contact you? I don't know, Catherine. You can stick around and see. It depends on what everybody else is wanting here. Let me see. Okay, you can just stick around, and we're going to keep it short and simple. Okay. Short and simple, yeah. All right. Perfect, perfect. Short and sassy. That's it. Perfect. Why'd you get blocked? They got too much passion for you. Why'd you get blocked? You sure it wasn't April Fool's joke? Oh, but it's past April Fool's. We're on the 4th. You're on the 5th there, so okay. Why'd you get blocked? It's complicated. That's not what popped up. It was a different gossip. He got blocked because of somebody else talking some garbage. Yeah, they have passion for you, but, you know, and then somebody else is talking some garbage about you. Why'd you get blocked? Sometimes, I mean, I know I've been blocked a few times from my divine masculine, but the reason why I was blocked is I was being protected, you know. Because there's passion for you, and there's, you know, creative energy going on. But sometimes we listen to the wrong people, or we listen to the wrong advice, we listen to the wrong noise. So when is it possible for the connection to connect again? Of course, there really is no time in tarot, but I do have these cards that give us time, so we're going to see what they say. It says this week in March. March is not here. This week. So this week was the first card out. We'll take it. All right. I want to see. I'm going to do this. Let's see what he's thinking about you, even though it's rather conscious or not conscious. What are his thoughts about you, even though you're blocked? What are their thoughts about you? What are their thoughts? Whether it's conscious or not. You don't know how hard it was for me to block you. It says let you go, but I'm going to say block you. All right. Well, what are you going to do about it? What are their thoughts? Cards. Whether they're conscious or unconscious, we want to know. I wish I could take back my words. They wish they could take. So I think there's some energy from somebody else that's come in that probably made them say something, made them block you, you know. And it was hard for them to block you, but they wish they didn't, you know. But they did. And they're starting to understand you guys' connection from a deeper level. That's, you know, some of these things they're not even conscious about, but their soul level is conscious about it. And I hope you can forgive me one day. So, you might be in a soulmate connection. Let's see. Would the mom contact you? I don't get mom. No, I'm not getting mom contacting me. Let's get this other deck. Just get clarity. If mom contacts you, it'll be within a few weeks. Even though I got a no. So, will mom contact you? Wait. Yeah, so I would say if mom contacts you, it'll be within a few weeks. But right now I get that he's going to contact you sometime this week. So they just want to make sure that you're going to forgive them for whatever was said or whatever it was. They're trying, it's like they blocked you to cover something up. But whatever was said. That's what they're trying to cover up. I know. And no, he is agree with me, you. Yeah, to me, I see that he's got passion for you, and there's this creation going on. Again, there's some kind of talk that happened behind there that, you know, they didn't want to really block you, but because of some words that were said, you know, they were blocking you, and, you know, and it's really protecting you at that moment. So whatever that energy is doesn't come and attach to you. I know, because I've been in this journey, you know, long enough. And they do hope that you forgive them for, you know, for them having to block you. I do get that they're going to get in touch with you this week. And then with the mom, like it said wait, but there's a possibility. And the mom has abundance. Mom, that means it's a good sign. And then it had within a few weeks. So if the mom gets in touch with you, it'll probably be after, you know, he gets back in touch with you. That's what I got. So your prediction is always right on, dear one. Thank you. I love it. I don't know it until after you guys tell me that, you know. So I do know that I get told that all the time, but it's nice to hear the confirmation. So thank you so much. I appreciate that. All right, and Nia? Oh, you posted it? Let me see. What's coming towards me in career? Okay. What's coming towards Nia with career? 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 Wow. Well, I think you have some thoughts that are going on that are working against you, okay, that we need to allow the magician to take, the magician at flipping your emotional story around to better, around, yeah. So, because what's coming toward you in career is coming, it's like from passion, from desire, you know. Passion and desire is easy, it's smooth, it's on fire, it gives you strength, it gives you energy. But I think you're all in your head about it, you know, you're thinking this lower vibrational story, you know, that, you know, nothing's going to happen. But, you know, believe me, that divine's working magically behind the scene. And it to me, you really get out of the thought process that you can't get it, because you need to get into the process that I'm worthy, I'm whole, I'm unconditional love, I love who I am, I'm loving the soul, I'm full of passion, I'm full of desire. I'm, you know, let's change your frequency from this lower vibrational story of not feeling worthy enough to magically change it around to let you know, say, I'm awesome, I'm amazing, I'm special, I'm one of a kind, I'm unique, I'm worthy. You know, I can have anything that I ever wanted. You know, I can attract things into my life through loving who I am as a person, as a soul first, having that unconditional love be poured in from inside of me outwardly. That's how, you know, we change the frequency of this story going on in the head. Let's love that soul that you are, so the magician can truly attract to truly attract some kind of work into your life, or something with your career. It is truly about loving yourself even more, so that work can come in. Yep. So this is, you know, coming forward is passion and desire. The brand new beginning with passion and desire. The brand new beginning starts by letting go of these stories that are in the head, not letting go of those stories that make us feel like that we're not good enough and not whole enough, to be investing so much love into ourselves that we're operating from an unconditional loving state of mind. We're operating from a loving self, so we can truly allow magic to happen, so we can truly allow divine to do its work, to allow a career to come in. This is Seven of Pentacles, so the money starts growing, so we're, you know, something solid could come in from the work that we're doing. Yeah, it's love yourself so much more, so you can feel the worthiness, so you can feel the abundance, so we can feel the abundance, so you can feel the worth. That's when the career comes through, because we're feeding the career our unconditional loving self to bring the worthiness into our journey. Yeah, love yourself more. Yes, perfect. Love yourself more and know that you're worthy. You know, this is you. This is getting what you want. This is the worth, and feeling happy because you loved yourself so much more that you feel the value. This is the, you know, the pinnacles coming in from the work that you've done that starts growing, you know, something new. Definitely making sure we're getting out of the lower vibrational story, flipping it around to a better story. And if you guys haven't, go over to Amazon and get the e-copy of my book. It's like $3.33, you know, and then if you have here, hold on. It kind of brings understanding into why I'm always talking about flipping your emotional story around to better, because we have been stuck into this lower vibrational story. I think that I do think that you're going to get your job in 2023. I do believe that you still need to love yourself more. See the love within. That is such an important factor coming up. Instead of seeing this lower vibrational story, it's so important for you to see the love within. See, the mirror here is seeing the lower vibrational story. The mirror here is seeing the love. Loving yourself, loving your journey, loving the abundance of yourself. Let the thought process be crystal clear about that. Let that be the message that's coming in for you today, my dear. Okay. That's the message that's here for you. Okay. And I'm so tired. I'm not going to read anymore. I gotta read for I got a couple more people here, but we got 2 more, and then I'm getting out of here. Oh, I'm glad it always resonates for you. That's because I'm reading to find what's going to give us strength. I'm reading to find what's going to give us movement, what's going to allow it to resonate within our personal life journey. It's not about, finding a yes or a no answer. It's about what can we do to live in this present moment so we can keep going forward and creating our dreams and allowing divine to gift us what is for us and what's not. You're so welcome. All right, so Kay, are you here? Post your question. All right, how about Catherine? Oh, there we are. You are doing so amazing. It's okay if you're tired. I can get my. No, I got you. You're it, Catherine. Yeah, post your question, Catherine. That's it. You're the last one in the house tonight. Virgo's secret thoughts and intentions of me that I'm not aware of. Woo, 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 woo. We want to know. What are they thinking about you? What we're going to see. No way. What's Virgo's secret thoughts about you? Their intentions of you. What are they thinking? Not half the deck there. Just give me a card. Just one card. Whether they know about it or not. What is that thought? I wish I could take back my words. Oh, what did they say? I'm telling you. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, sometimes they talk from ego, Sometimes I stay awake thinking about you, though. Yeah, I bet you want to take back those words. If you're thinking about me all night long, you better take back those words. I'm telling you, better take them back because, if you're going to think about me, you better be thinking about me in a good way. Yeah, you better. You got to be thinking about me in a good way. Oh, yeah, they are. They are thinking about you. You bring them hot and spicy. Oh, no. The intensity, geez, yeah. You're getting lots of sexual thoughts out of nowhere. That's why. And they're thinking about you. And I know, I've been feeling those thoughts lately, too, out of nowhere. It's like, whoa, where'd that come from? Whoa, baby. And more. Now, shh, I didn't say that. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Oh, yeah, I did. What else? What are their thoughts? Yeah, their higher vibe. What are they thinking about you? I know I was distracting from your pain. Yeah, that's what they think. I can't stop thinking about you. Look at that. It's like, oh, I wish I could take back my words because I can't get you out of my mind. I know that they're trying to put, some kind of story. I know that you're the distraction. I know that you're just trying to distract your pain, but I still can't get you out of my mind. I'm thinking about you all the time. I'm thinking about you all the time, baby. Let's see, that's so funny. They got you in your thoughts, their thoughts all the time. I know. What's up with your twin journey? You should keep posting what's up with your twin journey, like a roadmap for us. Yeah, I try. I figure, it is a roadmap, I tell you. I do a lot of posting, a lot of different places, and I'm trying to keep a balance within the journey, so I'm not forcing my twin to make a decision in any which way, shape, or form. I'm not forcing them to come towards me or not come towards me. But the reason why the show was Union today was because we came into Union over the weekend in 5D world though, but it was like, woo, I was on fire. What about you? Yeah. And I saw that I could see us, I was getting these visualizations of us finally sitting down at a restaurant, or I just remember it was a table, we're both sitting on each end, and we're finally get to be alone without all the other audience, without the people, without the crowd, without the tribe, without the family members, without anybody else's distraction, where we got to, sit there and stare at each other's eyes and, yeah, baby. and they were like, they had this letter that they kept trying to rewrite, and they had rewritten, and they wanted to give it to me, but they wanted to read it to me, and we just kept looking at each other. This happened all in 5D, This is when Divine insist on me laying down to get the message. But once I get the message, I tell you what, my bed's all tore up because I couldn't stay still. Because the passion is so intense. It's like I look at my bed and I'm going, what? Who was in my bed last night? It was just me, Really, it was just me. But I think Divine was in there in 5D. I think my eyes, the eyes look is so intense. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I can feel it. So, so part of my journey, sometimes I hold back on my journey only because I know that the person that I'm connected with, they come in my channel all the time, right? And they come in hiding though. And they're not coming in to, saying this is who I really am. They're coming into hiding, but I know who the hidden person is, right? But, again, I'm not here to push them. I'm not here to pressure them, even though I want to. I already did that. I already tried that. It didn't work. It didn't get them any closer. And so I pulled back, and the more I pull back, the closer they get. And so, yeah. So let's see if we can get some more cards for you. What else? I see this one, and this one's called the Hidden Truth. And this one's the Hidden Truth too, but this one is the Hidden Truth Oracle, and this one is about the Divine Masculine, Divine Feminine. So let's see what's going on. I have too much to lose. What is it you got to lose? They can't lose you. No, I don't know what comes next. No, they don't know what comes back. They don't know what comes next. They don't. They want to know, but seems like something keeps getting in their way from making that forward movement to come say, hey, you want to go out today? Mine's on. I tell you, you inspire me. I told you, you're on their mind all the time. You broke my heart. I think that's a wrong card. Oh, I don't want to let go. Now that sounds more better. I don't want to let go. Well, of course, it's an awesome, amazing, beautiful journey. Of course, they don't want to let go. Anything else? I don't know what you want. Yeah, they keep that. This is them keeping themselves in confusion. I don't know what comes next. I don't know what to do. That's a state of confusion. That if we keep our energy in that lower vibrational energy, then they don't have to make a decision. But they don't want to let us go because we do inspire them, and they do wonder how we feel. You know. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I am patiently waiting. Yeah, I don't know how much patience they got, but they want you back. Yeah, who's that playing hide and seek? Yeah. You should be here long enough. You should already know who it is. Well, only in hiding, though. You don't know who it is in person. Some people know. There's a lot of people know who it is in person, but they still don't come out of hiding. My divine masculine is going with the flow. Yeah, mine is too. Mm-hmm. And definitely does know what comes next. I know. They both know. I believe they know exactly what, but they keep themselves in the state of confusion so they don't have to make the decision is what I'm getting. So, anyhow, that's the fun and play with you, Catherine. I am thinking about maybe doing a mastermind to bring us all together, the ones that have a twin flame or a soulmate connection that you guys need to talk to other people about. That's kind of what's going on in my because I know how to run a mastermind, so I'm tinkering around with that. So I have some days here that I'm gonna see what happens. But it doesn't open up about one's feelings to twin scars them away or sparks. But doesn't opening up about don't want to accept it because then comes responsibility. Myself, I got to the point that I truly trust in divine. I don't even think that they personally are the ones with the blockage. What personally is going on is growth. Divine, higher source, is making sure that when we come together as a couple, or we come together to unite, or as we come together as a team, that we're coming together wholly, that we're coming to together completely, that we're not coming together shattered or frazzled, or we're not coming together damaged, but we're coming together to go through this journey together, not blaming the other person for the way we feel, do, or be, but going through the journey with the other person the way we feel, do, or be. And so I do believe that divine is crafting them. Yeah, crafting them. Yeah, molding them. Yeah, molding them. Yeah, I said that. To get them in this right comfort zone. So we're So the last thing divine wants to do is get us to get together and for our emotional selves to break us back up. It's about really being able to come together and truly go through this journey together. And we are being protected. We're not being rejected in the separation. We are being protected. Our mind, body, and soul as a whole being is being protected until the solidity, until the smoothness, until the calmness, until the ease can come on in. Even though that passion and that fire, there's nothing smooth about that. I mean, yeah, it's smooth. Oh, no, it's not. I mean, it's hot. Yeah, it's hot. What are we going to do about that fire? We're going to put it out. No, we're not going to put it out. We're going to keep burning. No. Yeah, it's something like that. Crafting, that's an expression. Yeah. Mm-hmm. True, they know, they just don't want to accept it because it comes responsible. Okay. I think that they know, and they know about the responsibility, but I do believe that it's, it's still divine is in the middle of this whole journey. Divine is in the middle of craftiness. Divine is in the middle of making sure everything is in perfect order for the lovers to come out. It is a love story. It's a hidden love story. For the lovers, for the desire, yeah, baby. Get the fire, get the passion, get the desire. Let us run our lives with excitement, with joy, with laughter, with play, with happiness in our day. Yeah, baby. Yeah, we got the lovers popping right on out. I mean, it just amazes me, Guys are lovers going through this journey together, but we're apart. But in some other ways, we're together. In 5D, we can see each other all the time. I want you back, baby. I miss being with you. They're thinking about you all the time. They trust you. I trust you. You're the best thing that happened to me in my life. But right now, Divine still got some work going on. Because if Divine didn't have work going on, we'd be connected. Yes, it is amazing, truly. Yeah, it is. All right, well, thank you, Catherine, for being my last read of the day. You made it worth the while to stick around and stay, and loving the vibes, loving the energy exchange. I appreciate you so much. I'll be back on Thursday night, 9:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. You know the drill. You're so welcome, Catherine. All right, and until next time, have a very beautiful day, evening, wherever you're at. Where are you at anyhow, Catherine? Yeah, it is a wonderful reading, huh? Where are you located? Oh, thank you. I like my energy. I like being able to share it out to the world. To be raising the other people's vibration level up to this higher vibrational level, and to give them hope, to give them laughter, to give them play, to give them an excitement within their day. Yeah. All right. Well, I guess I better go before somebody else comes back in the show and wants a reading, because I'm done. I'm done, because that was the most beautiful one. Yeah, that twin flame one. All right. Love you so much. Till next time. Bye-bye, butterfly. Catch. Till next time. Yeah, Felicia, I'm leaving. Goodbye. Bye. See you later. All right, love you too.